Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Discord? You want to launch? There we go. Yeah. That was weird. Come on, Discord. Make my day. By fucking working.
Depends when you talk with it.
Hello.
I just.
Hello.
Hello. We'll see.
Fingers
This
crossed.
exposed. Fingers crossed again.
It's just gonna be an eldritch horror when it activates.
I could. I should have did that like I was gonna do with what's
Like
his
when you
name?
talk, it goes into the SCP Apollo,
Yeah.
or like your profile.
That'd be scary.
That's
I
awful.
still got it. I could
That'd be so fucking
turn the
scary.
white off for it.
Doesn't look like it's working again.
Damn.
Womp womp.
Well, we'll have to keep trying.
Yeah, but before you cut out, I basically like had to spend a couple, like almost half an hour trying to edit the mouth because on the other one I downloaded the GIF, but since it's like doesn't have the mouth open with it, I had to fucking take a picture in MS Paint and take it a pixeler, edit the mouth around the skin, and then move it where it looked just right.
Why didn't you just get like why didn't you just like get the GIF of him talking and then just screenshot when his mouth is open?
No, that's what I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that, and then
And I cut out. No, no, no. You can't be suspended, Discord. I need you dead. I need you dead and gone. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. McGilded. What are you doing?
second one, I'm like, oh fuck, it's gonna
I'm
not
back.
be good. But
Welcome back.
Here we go again. Come on, Discord, you can do it.
no!
Oh, I think it worked.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
yourself.
worked. All right, cool.
Nice.
Garadev is straight beaten. Loving the lion from the wardrobe.
The lion bitch in the wardrobe.
The lion bitch in the wardrobe. But yeah, basically I photoshopped the square mouth of Apollo.
Uh-oh.
Did it freeze?
Yeah, Discord hard froze. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Wah, wah,
jeez.
just when you thought you had it.
Oh,
it's still
Jesus.
over
Oh, you get the open mouth Apollo.
you. Hell.
Ah!
You killed me.
And I feel like I did a decent job. It looks normal.
You
I
know, it
think.
looks nice.
I like the thing. I get like real antsy about the details, so I'm like, oh god, there's still skin on the outside, on the other side of the mouth.
I'll find some way to make the picture up there horrific.
I am in pain. Discord hates me. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, they hear you too. Okay, so we're still on stream.
No, that was Slicer echoing me.
Oh.
Wait, what?
We were both singing the like title screen. Like,
Oh yeah, we're both humming. That's why. Okay. Mm.
Okay.
Fine.
There you go.
No, it's not. Ah.
The pain.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get it working, but it's just not.
If you're happy and you know it, come in your pants. Oops. Caps.
Hi,
We
Tommy.
can't come right now. Please leave a message. Why'd you put we twice?
I didn't mean to hit enter.
We.
We.
Speaking French?
That's ominous. We.
We.
Get your PP away from me.
Come on, Discord.
Ah, classic moments. Come.
Usually it doesn't take this long. This is annoying.
It's
We'll have it up and running in a sec, folks. Don't you worry. Once Discord stops acting up. Then we can have our pre-show. We're 7 minutes into the stream at this point. Haven't had a pre-show yet. This is the pre-show. This is Linus Tech Tips pre-show. And Linus says, I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
everything's going bad.
Alright, I'm gonna give it one last shot. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna try again, but sadder.
I like it.
Just chatting for a minute.
Yeah.
Our first
It
chat.
didn't work.
Uh-oh.
Well, hopefully it'll sort itself out. I'm not gonna destroy it right away, and maybe it'll fix itself.
Yeah.
Well, why did AJ become Apollo? Because I am Apollo. Damn it.
He embodies him too well.
I honestly just feel his presence within me every day. I'm like, how should I? Like, someone looks at me, you okay? I'm fine!
Oh,
I'm fine!
working. There we go.
It's working now.
Yeah.
Nice. I am Apollo. It's in my initials. Someone, if anyone asks me what does AJ stand for, I'm gonna just be like Apollo Justice.
That was a big thing in Case 5. Dat sees Apollo and he calls him AJ. if we would have gotten that, that would have been.
I'd
Hey
have been like,
AJ.
Hey, get the fuck away from me.
Bro, what?
I don't know, bro, what?
No, no.
Bro, no. Oh no, bro.
He sees.
Imagine if like before that I'd say, I bet they're gonna say my fucking name. You'd be like,
God. No, not again.
he did it again. Stop him.
How many Great Ace Attorney predictions have we gotten, by the way? I don't
I feel
think
like we
there's a
haven't
lot.
done as much because we finally got into it.
Yeah.
There's not been a whole lot of theory crafting, as you guys have just been intently listening to what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
I feel like the beginning case was kind of a fluke. It was like literally right before we checked the case. I'm like, look at Watson, and then we check it. It's like, oh look, it's Watson.
Calling the name of his sword without it ever even being mentioned.
That was just.
That was.
I don't know. I don't know
weird sort of-
why. I think I was thinking of a little bit of Naruto, but I was definitely like, I thought his name was Karuma for some reason at the moment.
I won't say it's 0, but there's less. Okay, thanks, Sim.
Thanks. Jesus Christ.
Fearful.
Is it more on Slice's side though?
Yeah, I wonder how many. Because I'm not gonna fucking remember half the shit I say on these streams. Like,
Who you think you're talking about? I'm the same way. They tell me, and then I'm like, wait, what?
it's like I said that. Huh?
I said that. It's just like that. When
Hello,
you mentioned
CC.
hey Peachy. When you mentioned the when I said
No.
injustice with Fulbright, I was just like, what do you mean? When did I say that?
Yeah, no,
And then
I
I-
actually remember that.
I rewatched it and I was just like, boy, like injustice. I'm like, what? And then it just got silent.
It's 'cause
no,
he's
that's
like,
not
it's-
supposed to be. Who found out?
I think that's probably because both of us knew, and we were just like, huh.
I think I don't know. I think I can't remember if I had a line afterwards, but it was just like I said that I was like more like injustice, and then it just got quiet for like oddly amount of time, and then it just continued. B.
Shut
Look-
up,
look at-
CC.
The emojis.
Wait, hold on. You talked about them separately. Am I your bestie? Fuck yeah. Get fucked, everyone. I run this channel now.
Wait, what? I don't understand your
Onward.
logic.
The manager favors me.
The manager favors you of killing you first.
Among doll.
Among Dog.
Humble thing. It's already there. Don't worry.
Damn, this is like I'm the best. No, you shut up. Damn,
You
BG.
open the box.
You open the box.
Yeah. Fuck, AJ. No, I gotta show you this. So they added Pinhead to Dead by Daylight.
I'll rewatch the stream a little bit. You'll talk about Pinhead. I haven't seen the trailer though.
And it just fucking this image just
Just
encapsulates basically the entirety of what the chapter is.
Oh! Is that
You
the light?
opened the box, and I came.
I don't know why. I'm getting fucking pain vibes from Pinhead.
We
Pain?
as a Naruto fan, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know, probably.
We,
I've never seen either of them.
me. I've seen
Uh,
Pain, but not Pinhead.
I watched Hellraiser, and instead of like when he shows up with his gang, it's like you open the box and we came.
It is
I
so fucking dumb.
they
I
knew.
love it.
They had
No,
to
they
know.
absolutely know. But like Hellraiser's supposed to be like an
classic.
erotic film anyway. Like it's supposed to be like a eroticism horror movie anyway. So it being very sexually charged like makes sense. But giving that power to the Dead by Daylight community is just scary.
There's
'Cause
there's so much fan surface that's
There-
about to pop off.
There is like I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say like 90% of the Dead by Daylight community is just very horny all the time.
I'll give you
I mean,
80.
Just look at Cece. I mean, Simps over Pyramid Head. Like
I'm feeling invincible.
You do be having a cake though.
He do be.
Shut up before she agrees with you.
Oh, she
I don't think
already
anyone
does.
can deny. Can you
Okay.
deny?
True, I can attest to. Can you do that? Can anyone who plays DVD deny it? That the horny. I'd fuck Huntress.
I would everyone. Apparently.
I mean,
Hold on. There's like a
got
copy
got
pasta. I've got a fucking copy pasta. I need to see if I
although
can
the
find it.
Huntress.
Yeah, I need to see if I can find it. It is really
my
funny.
God.
I keep thinking of the 1-2B one. It's like I have lost literal gallons of cum to this.
That
fictional
is that. I
character.
think that's what it is. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Gallons.
Every day I know I can't breed her. As a
Yeah,
child.
it's the same
That's
one. It's
fucking weird.
it's the same
That's
one.
fucking weird.
Hold on, let's see if I can
When
find
someone
it.
says they breed, it's a scary time. I also chose this
Man.
Apollo because it always looks like I'm reading off a script. So anytime I'm like, I will bury your family in front of you.
I found
It's
it.
just on it's lines.
you see this fictional character. I'm not afraid to admit that I've lost liters of cum to this character of mere fantasy. Isn't it funny how not even real people arouse me like she does? I have killed millions of my offspring to the thought of having intercourse with a cartoon.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Huntress. That perfect curvy body. Those bountiful
Oh my
breasts. The
Bountiful?
childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and have her birth a set of my perfect offspring. I'd do fucking anything for the chance to get Huntress pregnant. ANYTHING, period. And the fact
What?
that I can't is quite possibly too much to fucking bear. Why would behavior create something so perfect? To fucking tantalize you, question mark? I honestly can't take it. Period.
And
What a
scene.
life. And scene. Jesus Christ.
It is so fucking funny.
It's so fucking sad.
You
too.
don't even know if they're like joking. That's
I have
weird.
no idea.
I like to think it's a joke, but you never
We like
know
to think
nowadays.
a lot of things.
The Dead by
Yeah.
Daylight community is a little like,
It's-
you know, they're like
Walshy.
this. They're just like this.
I remember I was talking to my friend a while ago, and she writes her own comic and story and stuff like that. I was just like, she's seen me play Dead by Daylight, and I was just like, hey, you want to read the character bios? And she was like, yeah, sure. And I just read them off. A lot of those characters suck. Their origins suck.
Oh yeah, but I mean they kind of have to if they're gonna be like, you know, killers.
I feel like yeah, but it's not like suck in a good like their lives suck. It's just like some of it doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
The most infamous one I remember is just the Wraith. The Wraith is such a cool character, but it's fucking. You read his background. His background is basically he worked at this what was it? The car crusher place, the junkyard. He crushes cars, and he would always get his boss would always tell him to crush these cars, and he'd be like, okay, it's my job. And then one day he crushes the car, and the blood comes out of the car. He's like, what the fuck? And it turns out his boss worked with the mob or something like that to crush bodies. He's like, oh my god. He's like, yeah, I'm evil. And so he just throws,
Yeah, me.
throws him in a car and crushes him and kills him. Rightfully so, who knows, whatever. And then he just disappears into the woods to go on to kill people.
Well, the official canon thing, because like I used to be a fucking lore hound for that game. I believe the official canon for that was that he was immediately taken into the entity's realm after that, after he ripped out his boss's spine. Because that's what he uses as a weapon. He just beats the shit out of people with his spine and skull.
But I'm like, why? Like, he killed the person that did bad.
Yeah, but that was a murder, so that's really all the entity ever needs.
I thought it would be like they would have to do something like a Trapper or the Hillbilly or even the Huntress. This guy just killed a dude that killed other people.
Well, he was also like in a civil war and like murdered camps of soldiers before he came
he
to
did?
America. Yeah, it was like
Oh,
revealed.
okay.
It was revealed later on, like because they're now
okay.
doing like lore tome things.
Alright.
That was one of the like cutscenes for Wraith.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's done stuff in the past, so it wasn't like that was his first ever kill.
But it was near the beginning of Dead by, so I was just like, fucking. The game had just come out for free, I think, for PS Plus, and so the lore was just there. I'm like, what the fuck? So basically, he kills the guy, and then he goes, no, and then he kills other people. But that makes more sense now.
Yeah,
a little
and
bit.
he's also apparently one of the entity's like least willing killers. Like he's not completely unwilling because the entity would just torture him. Because if you actually look at Trapper's design, which is actually really good design, he has like metal sticking out of him on all parts of his body, and a lot of people are like, "What's that supposed to be?" And if you actually look at it, it's the hooks of Dead by Daylight, which implies that he was like meant to go through the torture that the survivors went through.
Yeah, he was
in order
once
to
a
be
survivor.
in order to become a killer. And basically it just implies that the entity would torture its would-be killers until they agree to be killers. Or they just put them as a survivor and they say, well, fuck you then. Like,
Yeah. Fucking Trapper's OG though. I always
oh
loved
yeah,
the Trapper.
Trapper's story is really good, especially because he's like, he is just a man who had like a minor psychotic break at one point, like killed his abusive father and then blew up his mines with a bunch of miners inside, accidentally killing like 100 employees.
I mean,
And after that, he like snapped out of it, but it's not like he could go back.
Yeah.
But it was a psychotic break, so he was unwilling to just be a killer for the entity, and you know got punished for it. It was very very cool. And also his
like,
model never smiles. His mask smiles, but he never smiles. It's really I don't know. I thought that was like a really good character design choice. The art team of Dead by Daylight is fantastic. Everything else, not so much. But the art team.
Oh yeah.
You never really find fault with like the art team. They're always on top of whatever project they're working.
Oh yeah.
Right. It's like also with the Hillbilly too. Like I don't like I can't, it's hard to use Hillbilly. That's why they got like Leatherface for a while. But like Hillbilly's story is fucking. They locked him up in a fucking brick wall.
Yeah, they bricked him up behind like a small room. I think it was like the basement. They bricked up the basement.
And it like because he was ugly and they didn't want him to show his face, and then he somehow got it. Like there's a lot of sad stories in it too. It's just like they kind of deserved what they got. Not saying it's a good thing, but like Jesus Christ.
I mean, yeah, Spirit. Other than her extremely horny design, the design team kind of just let themselves go with that one. But her story is actually like pretty good. Like she had an extremely abusive father, and one point he just fucking snapped. Went on basically a killing spree.
Yeah, he killed her too, right?
Nearly killed her, and in her like last dying breath, she swore revenge. And the entity was originally going to take the father and saw that and was like, oh, I can use this, and then took her instead.
Fucking Palpatine.
And she's now like a vengeful spirit, like constantly on the edge of like dying, which is why she phases out of reality all the time. And she like is constantly filled with this rage because she wants to kill her father, but she can't because he's not in the entity's realm. So she's just eternally just going after everybody in her way until she can get to her father, which she'll never get to. So it's a very unfortunate story because she is one of the... There's a lot of killers in Dead by Daylight that could be redeemed if they just weren't there.
If they had an anime protagonist hope.
But they do not.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of stories that, like I've been meaning to read up on the new ones. Not like the like Michael Myers or any of them, but like the newer because I stopped reading like after the what are they called? That group killers.
Legion.
Yeah, I can't remember all of them, but I remember Legion was like the last one I fully read. And Legions was kind of like
Yeah, Legion aesthetically is one of my favorite killers, but gameplay wise and story wise, I mean, they're just
gameplay is okay.
They're just a bunch of shithead teenagers, and I kind of like that energy.
Right. It's like I love like there was a time where they had Dead by Daylight characters talking to each other, like the cartoon faction. It's just I like to think that like you know how they have in the main screen they have the survivors sitting at a campfire. They got like the killers in their own area, and they're like talking like, man, I can't wait to destroy these. They're like, man, my father was so mean to me. And then they get to the teens. It's like we just do it. What's your problem, guys?
We're fucking around. We're finding out.
Like, they give me like
actually doing this.
Like, damn, y'all really live like this? It's like they give me creepypasta vibes, but satisfying, if that makes sense. It's not like too edgy to the point where they're like, yeah, no, you mean talking like that.
For like these types of mediums, I always kind of like the fan-made like slice of life stuff of just all the killers just kind of hanging out. I always
Right.
like just reading about that stuff of just these horrific killers just like, hey, you want to get like a pizza or something?
I don't know.
Like shit like that. I really always enjoy seeing that with like a big cast of characters that don't usually interact with each other.
They're just like,
I enjoy it as well. Apparently, it is canon that the killers just straight up hang out because Wraith and Nurse are canonically in a relationship after coming to the entity.
I mean,
How is that like confirmed?
Because
yeah.
the developers just said, yeah, no, that's a thing. Also, it was after a Valentine's cosmetic came out where I think Nurse didn't have her like heart. Basically, it was a hole in her chest, and there wasn't a heart there. Or no, yeah, I think it was like that. She basically had a hole in her chest with no heart, but Wraith actually had her heart on his melee weapon. And it's supposed to be like, you stole my heart, but like in a really gruesome and fucked up way because, you know, it's Dead by Daylight. And then later on, people were like speculating, like, does that mean like they're in a relationship?
Yeah,
and then the developers were like, hey, I'm glad you picked up on that. So
That's cute.
yeah.
It's fucking just like they fuck. And like, because it's like, I know it's fucking stupid to say, but it's like I look at him and I'm like, where are your pants, dude?
He
Why are
skips
your
leg
pants?
day, man.
It's not even like, it's like it's literally SpongeBob. It's like square, and I'm like, where are your nuts,
That's
dude?
fucked up. That's fucked up.
It's like you telling me the entity takes you there? It's like, nah, you don't get no nuts.
That
Thinking,
was his torture.
You can find love, but you can't fuck.
no,
No.
My jorts.
my
I can't.
jorts. I can't see without my jorts.
I can't come in my jorts.
I can't see without my jorts.
I can't
Oh
come
my
without my
God.
jorts.
I can't come without my jorts, man.
I will say the fucking. I want to read the Oni's.
Oni's is
story.
actually like one of the best stories, like
because
hands down.
I'm like, there has to be some reason why that motherfucker's mad when he's like. "Ugh!" I'm like, oh.
He is like the perfect backstory in my opinion. He has the best one out of all the killers.
I feel like also too that like they've gotten. I haven't read the original ones, but I looked at the Korean killer one, and I was just like, damn, it's like 5 paragraphs.
Oh yeah, they got a lot
paragraphs.
longer. They got a lot
I'm like,
longer.
maybe they knew there was people like me that I'm like, this shit's whack, and they were like, all right, bet, have 5 pages. Like, okay, I'm sorry.
Also, it's funny that we just talked about that. Like, the Oni has the best backstory because Trickster has the worst.
Yeah, because I was
This
reading some of it, and
sucks.
I was just like, okay, he was in a band. And then, like, I didn't even read. I was skimming through it because I was like, "Oh my god, this is long." So basically, what I got from it is like, he was in a band. They broke up. He killed them, and then he went solo, and then now he's a killer. Because I didn't read the rest.
Pretty much what it is it boils down to he would have done this anyway, no matter what medium he had. He just found K-pop first. Which isn't good because the whole story was supposed to be like relating to the dark underbelly of like K-pop idol academies and how fucked up they like treat their students.
Right.
And then they just didn't comment on that. Other than in the Survivor, who was a failed K-pop idol, and then just went into the management side instead, and it was like, okay. But I think the reason that they did that was because it was a don't bite the hand that feeds situation. Because
Definitely, I was about to say, I'm like,
they were talking to like K-pop producers and like trying to understand like, you know, what's going on, and I don't think they wanted to criticize too heavily. Because if that happened, I think it would have been like a show of bad faith, if that makes sense.
It's like
to because it was supposed to be like a BTS X Dead by Daylight collaboration thing, and I don't think they wanted to like be like, oh yeah, and this guy here literally almost tried to like fucking kill 100 people because
how sucky he was taught.
Yeah, of how sucky like things went and how bad his mental health was. It was like, yeah, maybe don't do that. Like I think that's what happened.
Like, excuse me.
But Trickster's backstory is basically like he was just not a sane person. He was in the building of his recording studio when he saw a fire broke out. And instead of saving his bandmates, they were currently, you know, still a band, but he just let them die instead because they were screaming his name to like, it was like, Ji-woon, help, help, and he was just going, they're calling for me, they're calling for me, and then he just let them die because he just liked hearing his name being screamed.
Say my name, say my name.
And then he made it out. And basically his producer, who is the survivor, ignored his killing spree, even though all the clues were there, and he was just a really bad serial killer because he just left all of the trails just out there. His producer just, like, said, no, it can't be, it can't be, it can't be. And then she got, like, basically drugged, with, like, sleeping gas in a big, like, show of everything, and then Trickster just like killed all of the producers to his K-pop thing because they were blaming him for their like failing stocks. And then was about to kill the survivor, and then the survivor said, "Fuck you, Ji-woon, I'm gonna get revenge on you," and then now she's a survivor? I don't quite understand that, but that's what happened.
I'll get revenge by running away.
But I think that I do enjoy that they like made the survivor and the killer like intrinsically connected. I just wish that Trickster was a better backstory.
A better killer, yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, he's hot and that's all he needs.
Yeah.
I disagree with you, but like I can't. That man's actually like good looking, so it's like I can't disagree.
I can't lie.
Yeah. But you know who's better?
Bithead.
Myers.
Myers.
We still don't have shirtless Myers, and that's a fucking crime.
Which Myers? Just masked Myers or young Myers when he gets unmasked by Jamie Lee Curtis?
No, I'm kidding. Shirtless Myers is like a big thing in the community. People constantly ask for it.
Woo, shirtless Myers. Take off that onesie, dude.
Anyway, to put this all back into perspective, the hottest killer is without a doubt fucking the entity himself.
True.
Those spider legs. I mean, it's just come on.
Wait, I haven't even seen the fucking entity.
There's nothing. It's just the leg.
Okay. I thought the entity was gonna be that bald guy I see twirling that thing. I'm like, who the fuck is that guy?
The bald guy?
Do you know how in the battle pass is like when you choose the challenge?
Oh, he's not. He's not bald. Yeah, they actually have like it's not called the battle pass. It's called like the Rift Pass. He's not bald. He has like a mullet.
I know it's like a mullet, but like the top of it's weird. I don't know.
I
see him. I'm like, who the fuck is he?
That is the Observer, and we know almost nothing about him. That is really funny. Somebody in my friends list is apparently named Claudette Motel.
Oh my god.
Instead of Claudette Moral. Which, that's haha funny. Anyway, we should probably play the game.
Yeah, Dead by Daylight.
Of great deduction, we have to figure out about the lion that escaped this room.
Yeah,
and then how he let them
out.
He gave it to the circus after it ate their carpet.
Yeah. The lion. Yes.
Yeah. Now that we've taken a break, it actually won't be that much of it. Like, we can reread it without it being annoying, actually.
Yeah.
Right.
My deduction can be sharply sharp, startlingly sharp. Stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too.
Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it? Again?
Sam, are you playing Dead by Daylight? Because that encapsulates all of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's just it, huh?
Rely on yourself, man.
It's hard to do that in some games.
Right.
Well, your deductions just now, do you really think a lion could fit inside a room of this size?
Indeed. He's the only explanation for the flags.
Playing Battlefield, yeah.
Yeah.
The terrifyingly truth, all of the truth often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
No. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the priest using that large cannon.
Tally-ho!
Tally-ho,
Tally-ho, lads.
for the queen.
Good showing.
I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
After blasting the lion, he was like, let me sell this shit. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. A British lion. Ah, my dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity. But irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great Britain soil, they are infused with highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
It is a British lion.
Oh, what a glorious notation. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again.
Same, you're giving me cringe. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's painful.
That's,
You'd think anyone still playing Hardline would be good at it.
Oh, you playing Hardline? Jesus.
Why are you playing Hardline?
I played
Of all the
Hardline
people-
Hero
for the
Game
campaign.
He's what?
It was on Game Pass.
Ah. It's not a bad Battlefield game, but there's better
Yeah.
ones.
I played the campaign and I thought it was okay.
Oh yeah, the campaign's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deduction need. You can do it! Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruto.
We don't even know yet whether this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Sherlock Holmes, logic and reasoning spectacular.
Here we go.
I feel like I'm in a children's book.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
What is it?
What?
Nature of the beast. A rampaging, Asiatic lion. It shouldn't take a great detective to see. That shit's messy.
Outright crude.
Downright cringe. That I've inspected your room and I've deducted this is cringe.
Where cringe? Where?
He's like, no, not cringe. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
I...
Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garadeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yes, something was of very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
How the fuck should I know?
Why are you asking me? Damn.
We must follow Mr. Garadib's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Now let's look at this motherfucker's face. The bullet.
What's that?
Oh,
What's
wife.
that shit?
Wife.
Kill wife. Think about wife.
My wife.
No, I
Miss
like.
wife, regret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wife angry. Hit wife. Kill
It's
wife.
like you're like
Sad.
wife.
Think about
No.
wife.
No. Wife. No.
Just, like overlaid text-to-speech thing over a fucking gorilla. It's so funny.
I love that video to
It's
death.
so
Fucking
good.
stupid.
These are shells for the cannon, aren't they? What a strange place to keep them.
I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garadib from his time in the army.
Ah, of course.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
Ah, of course. He mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Do you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee with this fucking bullet right here. Perhaps he was the one that fucking shot his knee off.
If around that size that it is, neither be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garadeb, for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper. And this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece.
Rubbish.
Anything else? Is it just going to be those?
Indeed.
Does appear to be so. Alright.
There's one version where it's just a normal gorilla too, not just Donkey Kong.
Yeah, no, it is just the normal gorilla. That's what I was talking about, not the Donkey Kong one. I didn't actually know that was a thing that they did, although I could probably have predicted it. Well, this is the lion statue Mr. Sholmes picked out.
Yeah, I wonder. Perhaps if he did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion.
Until it sneezes and bites your frontal lobe.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun.
I think that's the DL6 again.
I don't I forget what true pain is.
I don't think anybody remembers what true pain is.
True.
Until you
pain,
hear it,
yeah.
you
Family
just-
relation.
Yeah. It's like of all the reminiscence themes that you remember, like True Pain is probably not going to be one of them.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
be
just
honest.
the big top theme, but slowed.
I think so as
It-
well.
It's amazing because it's like I will always remember the DL6. Like I can't remember the tone of it right now, but because if you play it, I'll remember it.
Dun,
because of the fucking-
Like you
The
burned
element-
that much. You would have been there for that game.
No, but it's still because you sent us that elevator one where that Russian just beat the shit, and that's playing in the background. I'm like, I watched it so many
Ah,
times.
it's so good.
It was. I was just like, why is this so sad but funny?
That's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet.
I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it?
Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a good look around. Also, I
My
forgot.
wife. My wife is the beast.
What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garadib's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
Where did the years go? No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
What happened to your wife?
This must have been when Mr. Garadib was still in the army.
Seems to be carrying his rather stout pride effortlessly and beaming smile all the same.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
Hard to imagine now, he's as thin as a rake.
Larry,
Damn.
Let
Why are
me-
you roasting me? What the fuck?
I'm right here.
The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
But no amount of cracks could hide this woman's plump form.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo.
She's a dwarf, I don't want to hear that.
Yes, she's certainly a size.
She could probably eat the round meal on her own.
A lot of
Wow.
horsepower there.
What?
What
That's
a-
not what I would have said. A lot of horsepower.
There's another horsepower.
Yeah, she certainly looks like that. There's a lot of horsepower there.
Women.
Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure.
Gets closer.
Oh, look, have you noticed here a red wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it?
Yes, that's an unusual design.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Whatever.
It looks like some sort of embezzled sunflower.
Embezzled.
Embezzled.
I don't know why, but like, it's giving me a vibe that the woman that got stabbed is her.
Probably.
Probably. Wife, die.
Kill wife.
Wife's stabbed.
No divorce here.
The true nature of the beast that ran rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride.
Precisely, Mr. Naruto. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yeah, she's very big. Yes, this frame print
horsepower.
a lot of horsepower. Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrett. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
shut up. Oh,
No, that's you.
is that your wife right there? Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be stretching a point.
I know you ain't talking. She said she had horsepower. Too late. The fact remains that the beast would so clearly savage this room. Where's your wife, Mr. Garrett? The chilling traces of rampage are still very evident in the evidence.
Well,
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have Jesus Christ have disappeared to, madam?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to see that you are the beast.
It is.
Your dress pocket give us a handsome clue to as the beast's current whereabouts. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. No sign of a Mrs. Garradib anywhere.
But it seems there might be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garradeb's wife could be.
Check her pockets.
What the
Check the ring.
There we go.
Her ears.
I want to see what's in her pocket.
Jesus.
It certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out from her pocket.
I'm sorry. She went to the circus, clearly.
Yeah, went to the circus with a lion.
She's a fucking carny.
She's a con.
You're a
Con.
clown.
You're a clown.
Mr. Garradeb, you're not a clown, no. You're the entire circus.
Batty's Circus certainly performing shows in a park not far from here.
I wonder if that's supposed to be like a
A reference.
reference to Betty and Batty. I don't know.
Maybe.
I doubt it.
I doubt it as well, but...
Also, this came out before.
Well, true, but the localization didn't.
That's true.
That's why, because the localization team would have been the same.
That's true.
You don't think... Surely Mr. Garradeb didn't sell his wife to the circus?
Mrs. Naruto, how could you even think such a thing?
I was only half joking.
Besides, no one wants to buy that big one. I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion?
That's somehow worse.
How?
Wife.
Wife.
Wife. Why are you the maid then?
Because she's trying to make it look like they're rich.
When you're poor.
What a charming little teapot, and it's in pristine condition.
Well, yeah, same, but they could have changed whatever it was. You know, like it's still still localization.
Pretty much like back to back. Actually, like they came out pretty close to each other. So I imagine localization got finished around the same time that. Oh yeah, AJ did predict this, by the way.
Huh?
God, motherfucker.
Boy.
New wife. When did I predict? When we came in the room?
Yeah, like yesterday.
Christ.
Joanne,
No, go ahead.
No, it's like the localization for Dual Destinies was out long before this, right? Like,
I thought you were talking. You said Betty and Bonnie, didn't you? Or what are you talking about?
yeah, Betty. Oh, right, it's Batty.
Spirit of
Never
Justice.
mind. Shit, you're right. Well, again, I know this came out before Spirit of Justice, but the localization came out way after, because this is the localization.
Oh yeah. True. Yeah, that didn't even dawn. I doubt it though. I think it's just meant to be crazy circus. The Batty circus.
Probably. And also, it says Batty, not Betty. I forgot that her name was Betty, not Batty, because she's Batty, not Betty, but she is Betty.
Thank you, Slice.
I completely forgot, actually. Like, I'm sorry.
Not the wife thing, but that she was the beast. Oh.
Clearly, you're the beast.
clearly you're a beauty. You are
Straight
beast, not
beastin'.
beauty.
Oh, no.
Beastin'.
My God.
Joan has been pouring some deliciously fragrant tea from Mr. Garadib, hasn't she?
Well, not so much for Mr. Garadeb as on Mr. Garadeb, wouldn't you say?
Oh fuck, that wasn't even on the list. Great.
Wouldn't even dream of drawing attention to it.
Like honestly, like it's usually when this was going, I was like, yeah, the bit of
That's his head. Why does it look so flat?
Don't make fun of the fade, man.
The fade? That's not a fade. That got slapped.
Man,
It's been there since like they first got there, so that had to be recent. She put her hand on fire and just slapped the fuck out of
It's like in Shadow of Mordor.
her.
For me now.
Ah.
too tightly shut eyes to avoid even the chance of a giveaway glance. Must have forgotten because there was a bigger proverbial fish to metaphorically fry.
What?
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 Purse lips to prevent any secrets from slipping out. Round cheeks to deflect any abuse that might be hurled her way. Yes, this is an unnervingly powerful woman, Mr. Sato.
It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo. Fucking womanizer.
Weird, man.
Women.
Women.
Like that adds like a whole new level to their bit. Of it's not just it. She's like, it's like, can you go get my medal? It's like, fuck you.
Honey, can you... It's like, Joan, can you please pour tea? It's like, oh yes. Ah!
She's wearing a very large ring, look.
Oh yes, a sunflower design with some nice embellishment. And it's on the ring finger on the left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. Ring.
Looks like it's on there for life, too. Can't imagine that would slide off a finger of that size.
You're a fucking asshole.
I'm
Something
not
to
an
think with,
asshole,
Mom.
I'm based.
Observing.
Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it.
It's 1900s, Susato.
I'm allowed to be sexist.
Come
Well,
on, idiot.
come on. Women's
She's
rights.
fat.
Nah.
Fat.
Powerful.
Fat. Powerful fat.
Horsepower.
The dark side.
That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garadib's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this?
I'm not an asshole, I'm historically accurate.
Fair.
It was a large sunflower design as well.
Really? You have a great memory for these things. Large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a
fucking
coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Thank you, I appreciate that. Although I'm
There's no
assuming,
way.
like, they're just... there's no way that they did that, like, without thinking that people already knew. Like,
Oh yeah, obviously. Like you see that and you're like, oh okay. You know, it's not like you gotta be coy about it.
It's fucking wife.
Your wedding ring gives a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away.
Wife. Boy, I just love saying it, like in the Homer voice. My Margie's my wife.
For it is identical to the one shown on the print of Mr. Garib's bride in photographic print.
I'm dying because like, it reminds me of Spirit of Justice. Wife. No.
Yeah, I'm like,
wife.
no.
No. Wife.
Well, that's what
No.
I'm thinking of. Wife. No, it's not even like it was a wife or like wife. It was wife. No. Wife. Please. Wife. Oh my god.
In other words, you are no ordinary housemaid.
You're a woman.
It's cringe.
No. No.
You're cringe.
You're cringe. You're Mr. Garib's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garib herself.
Oh my! What the fuck is that
What is that
face?
pose?
Yes, one moment.
Oh, well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is my wife. Yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was
Oh
a
my
folly
God.
corker back. Ah!
That was your own fault.
I deserve that one.
It appears you don't know how to shut your mouth. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are retired armyman, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you're broke as fuck. Would that be correct?
It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. I can talk with my pipe in my mouth. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are folly.
You mean Mr. Garadab has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garib?
Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret.
Also, one thing I also like about this whole thing is that you can see that his pipe is different from Sherlock's. Sherlock's is very pristine. It's got a lot of, like, embossing to it. His is broken.
His is
taped
fucking
together.
wrapped.
Fucked up.
Yeah, and he stirs with it.
Yeah, it's
Stairs with
like
their fucking
showing that
pipe.
he doesn't keep tobacco in there. It's just for appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Unless there is.
Top secret, please.
He has tobacco in his fucking tea.
Oh, my tobacco tea, delicious.
The raging wife of Mr. Garadab.
The beast.
Solved.
However,
However, the aftermath of how she ate the carpet. Now, Mr. Garib, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast, I would hope. Indeed, in the blank pose, this distress, this loss has caused you to vertebly tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's calling Mr. Garadab's wife a beast.
Yes, as a...
Bless you.
Yes, thank you. As a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
Mrs. Garadab is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Bless you again.
Oh, how true. Thank you.
okay.
How true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadab's pain is tangible, though. What would that pose of his really signify? Maybe that
Smack
big
on
ass
his fucking
slap.
face.
I do like you can see other elements of what's going to be deduced just out in the open still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Candle.
Yeah.
Wife.
My candle.
Wife. Oh,
Wife.
my candle. Pipe.
Not my wife.
That's a very large pipe, isn't it?
Yes, anyone who has something that size hanging out of his or her mouth on a regular basis is sure to have a serious chin like Mr. Garadeb.
I don't like where they went with that.
But what's that white binding around it all about?
He's poor.
Shut up!
Shut your fucking mouth,
God damn
please.
it, why?
Supporting arm. There you go.
Mr. Scaredeb certainly looks glum.
According to Mr. Shulm's deduction, that's because he has to endure the acute pain of losing something dear to him. But we now know that he hasn't lost his wife.
Yeah, I thought it was a burn mark at first.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, it look if the carpet's like that, then.
So that means there must be another cause for the pain he's suffering.
Well, I mean, slapped
My
cheek.
cheek.
Oh my god!
That's mine. Oh my! Look at that bright red mark.
That was Ryu.
Oh my god!
That's mine.
Gosh, that's quite something.
Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by someone's hand.
Yes,
That's
Mr. Garadeb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard.
Jesus Christ. I just realized how big that slap is.
Horsepower, man.
The horse, it looked like it spread. Jesus.
I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing?
Someone with really short fingers. And there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say.
No, short fingers. And then it's her right there.
Take that!
Take what?
That!
Oh,
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek.
That's like right in his eye, too. Jesus fucking Christ.
of course, Helga. Of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was of that beast. Was you, Madame Joanne Garrett.
Well, yes.
You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
I
I can't believe it.
How the blazes? How did you work that out, man?
Your face is ugly. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep the other side out of view.
Well,
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? Were you looking at someone? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garadem to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of pills that has given rise to the pain that you suffer. Those stripper clubs. Didn't Mr. Shum say that the bills were all for the lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established that the line never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadeb's wife.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard it left a perfect mark, in fact.
Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Diary. Uh-oh.
There's a few things here.
Affair.
Fortunate.
Forge kisses.
Puts on lipstick.
Well, I guess you are my little pog champ.
You've been
Stop.
honey-potted.
I guess she forged evidence right. Come here.
Forged my heart.
I'm not actually 13. This is a sting.
Jesus.
There's a lot of
Ain't lying,
books.
but it means.
Why don't you take a seat?
So scary. But he's also the kid actor.
Jesus.
There are a lot of books stacked up on the shelf here. Look, all novels I've never heard of.
It would appear somebody has purchased them all from a secondhand bookshop. I think Mr. Garadib is something of a book lover.
Book lover.
Book lover, fucking nerd.
Looking at these bills, it certainly amounts to a great deal of food.
Meat and potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, you can tell immediately who eats a lion's share in this household.
Well, at least we're no longer talking about an actual lion anymore. Just talking about a woman.
Ew, what was that? Ribbit. Ribbit.
Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces. And nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess.
Perhaps it's some sort of high art.
Really, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, anyone who has a cannon on display in their living room is clearly a little eccentric.
Yes, let's call it eccentric.
Those pictures back there?
Bookmark.
Ah, someone must be reading this bookmark at the moment. What the
What's that?
fuck?
Forge
Mr.
kisses.
Mr. Garadib is clearly an avid reader.
No, wait a minute. I don't think this was a bookmark.
Oh no, so it isn't! It's a note written in a woman's hand! Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And next to the signature here,
Lip marks made with lipstick! Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
This bookmark is actually a love note then.
Fan fiction.
Yeah, she's like, oh, how romantic how that woman's making this man cheat on his wife.
Take that! Fucking
Right.
homewrecker!
Wife homewrecker.
Yes! It is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Oh. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed.
What?
Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here.
How do you do that, sir?
I am multi. Ah! Jesus.
I don't know the Bali woman.
You don't know her.
That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
Oh no, it's Mr. Atsume's.
Well,
Maybe.
it said James.
Oh, James. Never mind. Is his name James? I forgot.
Soseki, not quite.
James.
Not him. I meant fucking Garadib.
Garrett, we've
his
never
name's
known his
John.
first name.
Okay,
Oh,
then,
John,
then.
okay.
Okay. Who's the fuck James? It's gonna be a James out there. Oh, second.
Male strong heart.
Vortex.
Instead of M-A-E-L,
Male.
M-A-L-E, male
Yeah.
strong heart.
Male
Is
big
it-
balls.
that means a female strong heart?
Yeah.
Male long nuts.
I want to have long nuts.
We just called Tobias Fish Deep Throat when we played.
Fish
Deep Throat.
That's fair enough, honestly.
No chin.
See, but we reached a conundrum when we got to Iris giving a nickname because we either call him Deepy, Throaty, or Fishy.
Deepy throaty? Oh my god, dude. James Isaac John. Oh my god.
He looks so tweaked even in his profile.
He does. Oh my god.
Bro.
Alright.
Oh my god, we just got raided. Board Terra! Rating with a party of 3. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that very much.
Run.
Right inside of Legends.
Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed a nice stream. What were you playing by any chance? I don't know.
I would
And
assume
follow Vorterra. Probably. Don't like to assume.
Dude, Winter, it's you.
Indubitably.
Playing anything else.
Yeah, God help. If they sent to this. It's like, oh yeah, we're playing the first Ace Attorney, just run. Like,
God help if they're playing Dual Destiny.
hope you have a good stream. I was playing Trials and Tribulations. Ah, okay.
Ah,
It was a fantastic game. I would actually recommend that you. She can't watch because she's on Trials and Tribulations. That's absolutely fair. Hop off so I don't get spoiled. Absolutely. I would highly recommend that after you finish Trials and Tribulations, you play this game because it is fantastic. We're on Case 4 so far, and I mean, I love it to death already. Don't play anything beyond Investigations 2. Play Investigations 1 and 2. Just don't enjoy Investigations 1. Just, like, you just have to put up with it. But Investigations 2 is a fantastic game. Just don't play any of the probably didn't hear it. You know, I'm still saying it. It's okay.
That's on you, Louis. Craze. That's on you to get that message.
You gotta get that message across.
Ensure that after finishing Trials, they either go right to this or they play Investigations 1 and 2 only. Anything else is cursed.
It's like you can play Apollo Justice, but like
that's the last one.
Yeah, that's the last one. Dual Destinies doesn't exist. Spirit of Justice doesn't exist.
What is that?
Leighton vs. Right exists. That's the only other 3D game in the series. Yeah, Apollo Justice is fine.
Anything else? No.
Yeah.
Cast it out.
Don't subject yourself to that. Not Investigations 1. You still gotta play it to understand, though. Yeah. That's the only reason.
Need it for context, yeah.
It's not fun, though.
Just don't listen to the story and you'll be fine.
Oh, hey, Alma.
Oh, hey, Alba. Oh, yeah, it is John. Joan and John.
And then Herlock is Herlock.
Hello.
Yes. It's starting to get. Yes.
It's getting close. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's dangerous. I have to walk that line.
What? It was just in there, you say.
That's right, that's what I've been saying! Oh!
So she's been torturing this man.
A likely story.
And now listen here, Joan, old thing I explained at the time.
Oh, thing.
I bought this book at second-hand place, and note must have already been in there.
So the previous owner of the book was using this, the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right, that's what I've been saying! Oh!
To quote Cinema Wins, just pretend it's what you wanted.
Jesus.
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name is, in case you'd forgotten, is John.
The way he turns, too, look.
A likely story.
Are you questioning my name now? No!
Jesus Christ.
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicion of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with a ferocious bite.
Dead.
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
You ain't the carpet. The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by the observing carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only to look at the Tower of Cakes. God, you're always correcting me!
Well, maybe say something right and I wouldn't have to.
Or maybe be here in the first place and I wouldn't have to say anything.
You're never here.
You're never here when I need you. I
You
always have
have
to
my... Wait, hold on. You have my address. You can send a letter.
It's Kung Pao.
I was about to say, are you about to say number?
It just
We
pulls
have-
out his cell phone in ancient China.
What the hell is that?
It's the fucking omnibus being burned at lighter.
Lighter.
But
I'm sorry.
Lighter.
I need to rewatch that fucking movie now.
It never gets old. I love that movie to death.
It's so good.
but surely Miss Garrideb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mrs. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garrideb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
Yes! Yes!
Candle.
Candle. Wife.
Ew,
Ew, kill wife.
Good wife.
Get slapped
Think
by
about
wife.
wife.
Regret.
Beaten by wife.
Get beaten by wife. Pour tea on my kneecaps.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
Base looks so small. Surely it's very unstable. Looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Oh shit, I didn't see that!
Damn.
Dumbass.
Why is that, I wonder? Why is one of the candle from 3 missing its holster?
Cake.
Ah, so many cakes.
Is that all you can think about?
Well, look at them, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a fountain of them, and they all look so delicious.
It's more of a tower than a mountain, I'd say.
It's a mountain, and it's my hope that one day, in our very homeland, I will be able to perform the tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain.
Well, it's definitely a tower.
Fuck you.
Ruining my dreams.
Ah,
Fucking.
She doesn't want to listen.
Uh,
Well,
Fair.
we warned.
We
we tr-
warned.
we
They
tried.
didn't
we tried. At least force her to play investigations too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make sure that happens.
this is an advertising handbill for the circus. Batty Circus. It's in a nearby park.
Isn't this the same as the one we saw earlier? The one that was folded up in Mrs. Garrideb's pocket.
Perhaps they're very great circus lovers?
It couldn't be that the Hungry Lion somehow involved here again, could it?
Oh dear, I hope not.
I think that's everything.
Yeah.
Candle.
Candle.
Wife. Burned my house.
Carpet here has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly.
Oh, look here.
What is it?
Well, if you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks.
Oh, yes. So you can. Oh, in that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all.
Let's rethink this with that in mind. Is that... Can I not?
Candle.
Candle?
Where did it come
Present.
from? Where did it come from?
Where did it come from? It
Okay.
came from candle holder.
Alright.
Wife.
Take that! I figured you would present the candle on the ground.
Alright.
It's like, huh? Why do that? Yes,
Why do
to explain the dire state of the carpet, we'd need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logic labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. Oh, shit.
Hey, watch
Sorry.
Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the age of clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks.
Oh yes, you're looking in one direction. It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. I wouldn't know about marriage.
Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face.
God, she slapped the shit out of him and flew the candle off.
But on the entire room, the force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder.
Christ.
And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames.
Yes,
But the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. No, I don't know.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. We are both based. So you see, there is but one conclusion here.
here we go.
Here we go.
After the
After
sparks
the sparks
of
of the
marital
march of discord flew,
this room was in a scene of fire. You say, all right, it was good at the end.
It
You know,
was good,
little
yeah.
rocky start, but you know, we
I
got it.
thought we had it at first, but then you stopped.
Hold this, Joan. Hold on. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you!
What did he nut? Strong woman. Wife. Strong.
Carpet scorched by a small fire. Solved.
Yes, indeed. We did it. See, we do make a good time. We just need to work elementary.
Elementary.
We just need to work on that timing.
Yeah, you know, timing's a little difficult, but hey.
Yeah.
These dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. I all my novels from there, actually.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description.
Here we go again. And the carpet. That was destroyed by a fire when the candle fell on the floor.
It was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know? The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bolly thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
So I jumped in the flames.
You painted toward picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
I don't give a shit.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course, and the bolly furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being.
Over here, Mr. Garrideb.
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Oh, shit.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke.
Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen.
She's throwing the books that were on fire at him?
Most of it, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride? Yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
Sure, you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
The beast.
Mr. Sholmes' deduction turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think.
5 o'clock somewhere.
So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below?
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at the moment. And I wouldn't have noticed the dashed thing.
Oh, really?
Glug.
Oh, it's Joan now, instead of maid.
Yeah, maid, woman, wife. Just puts wife.
Interesting.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Naruto? What can I do for you?
Well, I think we got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now, but what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances?
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired armyman to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be relevant or not.
I just knew you were going to say that.
Then why'd you fucking ask? Now, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make your own mind.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no, is it that time already?
If we're going to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
I thought you were gonna be like, so that's it. I'm not gonna do it.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us a farewell now, or bidding us, whatever, I don't care. Must prepare supper for Mr. Garrideb. Oh yes, I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Saseki-san will be waiting for us. And I'm gonna have to give him an answer.
Good luck.
Well, I'm out.
Peace.
I'll see you later, but you won't see me.
What? Eh? I went to the prison.
I know, he did.
Weird.
It's time, Mr. Naruto. We must hurry back to the prison!
Yes, I know. Let's hail a carrot. Oh.
What's the matter?
Looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garrideb's house.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Holy
What
shit.
the f-
It's the king!
Know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayer.
What the fuck is this?
It's him. It's
It's
The racist king.
What's his name?
Well,
Yeah,
Killer.
LaBelle. It's LaBelle.
ancestor. Oh. That's you,
Who?
AJ.
what? Is he a Muppet? I can't. It's like a fucking pup.
What are you calling an old? Oh no, that's I don't. What are you calling a?
That's Italian. What? I don't know any more British voices.
And you can do whatever you want. That's your artistic freedom.
Fair. Looks like he's from Brooklyn. I don't know why.
He does have that
Kid
look
you.
about him.
Brooklyn. What are you calling an old man? You rum-looking niminy piminy.
Oh, Jesus! In heaven and earth ratio, that all dreamt in your philosophy.
I'll jaw you a good one.
He's Popeye.
Who's in this Horatio here, fella? What are you talking about?
Excuse me, Big Chin.
Yeah? What the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here.
Oh my god, these are the two witnesses.
And my associate here,
The Bobby and his wife?
These two goofballs.
I love the guy on the right's design. It's really, I think it's really good.
Here comes the Crimson Chin.
And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Now.
A lawyer? What?
If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Can't even hear it.
Fine. But I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words. This ain't over here.
Oh, get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
What's these poses? Get me away from this dude.
I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but who is Horatio? Are you a lounger here in the Garibdib residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garrideb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man.
That's a man?
Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist than my battle of words ne'er could there be.
Sorry, battle, did you say?
Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least.
Ah, so fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
That guy was nuts. I didn't really understand him, but I think he returned to his room.
Oh. It's like half Meekins.
Yeah.
Or not Meekins, Stickler. Half Stickler, half, LaBelle.
I have embraced the blood of the stickler.
It seems that he was unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Mr. Seki-san and this man as the lodgers, the Garrideb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over.
I can still hear him.
And then we get this. He's throwing gang signs. Billy G.
Oh, it's you! You're here! You came!
That's where it ends.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting. I wish we never came back. And this is the reason why.
Oh, no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese. Oh, now let's not get carried away.
That's you, AJ.
Like, I'm assuming it's gonna be that, what's his name? The police Scotland Yard.
Oh, I quite agree. There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it's me. It is true friendship transcending international borders that only truly appreciates the facts. Such is my belief, at least.
Oh, yes, it's you! The miserable rotten spy! Lock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I follow you.
Why?
Because I have nothing better to do. I have no intention of doing anything per se. Saving, observating, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Chef? Shut up! Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested,
Seems like it.
yes, divested friend is faring, and it looked like badly.
Gloomful room!
Yes, indeed, gloomful. At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is a superior option.
Damn, called your room trash.
Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny.
You! How dare you, Herr Lock Sholmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should have never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in these accursed lodgings, no doubt my luck will be cursed tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned!
I don't care. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean.
And there's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodging, and indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means he's fucked.
Yeah, here's the elegy thing.
Ah, okay. Mr. Natsume, what do you mean by what you just said now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed. Oh no!
Look what you did!
Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away. That's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Okay, I see. That really agitated him. You don't mean...
Microwave.
The trial really is cursed somehow.
Brain dead. Everyone just has to listen.
Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper!
Hey yo, hey yo.
You're having too much fun. It's like anytime he starts, it's like you just see him about to talk, you're like, ah! Immediately.
It's a good noise to make,
is.
guys.
Very
It's
satisfying noise.
Good stress relief.
no, what do you mean? Please, tell me! Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words! No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever.
Is that 16?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh my goodness, it can't really be true! That was 16 words exactly!
Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against the Reaper, and he's fucking dead. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded. What?
Yeah, quite a show. I am impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself.
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
mean, I don't know. You have some wonderful notions. I killed people on a whim.
Sorry?
You triggered him. The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Of course he is! Then why are you trying to scare me?
Because it's funny. It could be said, however.
Because I'm having a laugh.
I'm having a good fun. Good giggle. But the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
More scary.
What on earth do you mean by that?
He eats babies.
What the fuck?
That's how he gains his power.
No, it can't be.
Van Ziggs is quite exceptional man, however, in London courts of law. Exceptional does not adequate to winning every case without exception.
That's good. So Seki-san looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy.
I mean, well, wouldn't you?
As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and jury. Judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant guilt is considered from several points of view and never used again. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means of their disposal, contriving... Interesting note. Contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. Is this a one-person door?
He's back! The ghost is back!
Hey, ghost, can you kill this man?
It's my chance to get him away!
He reminds me of fucking.
I'll be back.
He reminds me of Mermaid Man. He's like, yeah,
That's pretty accurate to the voice.
But such underhand means, though,
that's why you fucking went off. You saw me.
those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
Exactly. And sadly, yes, from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation.
And that's alright?
No. However, those indicted by Lord Van Ziggs cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Their adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. They don't leave with their lives. In months, they are disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear! But how?
Because they keep on making the annoying noises like you. See, now you're gone. But all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen.
Oh, no!
Good luck. I'll accept the reality of events here in London. I'm afraid, Mr. Naruto. You're fucked.
Oh shit.
I knew it. I'm dead. Dodo, done for, doomed.
Imagine if he was really like this in real life.
Who's to say he wasn't?
Fair.
Get
this man off the street!
People describe him as deranged.
I mean, maybe that's why. But then he said he was a dog in wolf country or something like that, right?
Yeah.
A dog among wolves.
Mhm.
Right.
He was in Britain. He described it as.
When you said accursed lodgings before, I assume you were referring to your room at Mr. Garrett's house. Did you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous and going outside. I started making the noise. They were staring at me all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road, a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap, so I have so little money it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. Landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him. If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place! Yes, well said. But it was true, it was all true. You mean, the room is really cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits.
Look at those alliterations.
If only there was someone, just one person on my side. No one can find it in his or her heart to believe in me. Really, no one at all. To believe. Yes, to believe.
Well, we're gonna go, right?
Yeah, I'm leaving. Sorry, unfortunately, Saseki.
Like, you did it, man.
I mean, there's no evidence.
Like, I don't fucking know anything about this case. Unfortunately, I just can't take it. Mr. Sholmes.
Me, Mr. Naruto. Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall.
No. The Buria. That case. The one with the snake.
Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
What I want to know is, why? Why did you believe me?
I see. Yes, you mean. Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room.
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it.
But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
Oh yes, I thought you were Russian. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
I make up my mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
God damn it. The version always have faith in the client versus the Chad believe whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. Honestly.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
Yeah, you couldn't stand it, can't you? In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning?
Stop trusting people. Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Whether or not I can believe myself.
Oh, fuck. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. I'm gonna die soon.
I can't believe he predicted his own death.
What a great
You were
man.
so right, Cosmo. You did die soon.
You were so right.
No, I like this message a lot more than.
Yeah.
Well, my dear fellows, this time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? They also have this thing called burgers and noodles.
Oh dear, there is never enough time, is there?
So no one gonna take my case?
Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
What?
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
My instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So, I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruto, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end.
Rewind your memories!
Sorry! Mrs. Sato,
Yes.
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Hell no.
He sucks, man.
Yeah, I just told you. You won't listen. Absolutely. I hope I'm getting paid for this. As I said this morning,
That's funny.
you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
And we lost that case.
That's a promise I couldn't keep.
Mr. Yeah, Mr. Natsume hanged the next day. Mr. Natsume, after we got a not guilty verdict, he tripped and fell and broke his neck on the stairs.
And killed someone in that action.
The events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me. Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time that I learn to believe in myself. Susato, I'm not getting paid for this yet. Soseki-san is no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster.
Alright, so we're going into that with having our badge, a map, and a receipt.
Shit!
Not a strong case.
Your Honor, I believe that we're fucked.
League of Legends. Guilty.
I mean,
Guilty.
what do you expect?
Back to court, boys.
You know what I forget? That Means is a defense lawyer.
Yep.
So he's
Yeah.
supposed to be helping people, and we make him seem like he's a prosecutor.
Nah, nah, he forges evidence in people's favor.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like we make it sound like he's fucking getting them convicted. No.
Best friends with the prosecutor.
Who is doing all that laughing?
He eats rats.
Stop it!
Was that the other
Well,
guy?
I never expected this. Who would have thought we'd be back here again so soon? Your Honor, my defense attorney did not just say that.
Your
I want
Honor,
to take a look over what you have. Case as well. We haven't
your
looked at anything yet.
yeah, the fucking two things.
Wow, this certainly is a map.
Very nice.
Your Honor, my trial will not make it to see this trial.
This certainly is a receipt.
The sum of 2 shillings tendered in this receipt of picture of Munchkin in the middle of and yearing.
Wait a second.
I'm waiting.
Did you see that
Did I see what?
on the other receipt? It's the 17th.
Yeah.
Yes?
That's when the crime may have happened.
It is.
Yes?
It also happened at 5. so,
So that means
And it's right down the street.
15 minutes later, someone died.
Was stabbed, not died.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's not dead yet.
Yeah, but we know. Technically, they're dead.
In our hearts.
In our hearts, we know they die. No, that was all. Wait, 2 shillings for $3? Jesus Christ.
Books
You're
are
on a
still kind of
study.
expensive at the time.
I mean, yeah.
We are on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may as well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little, crass.
Well... Oh, when you put it like that, I don't care.
Good morning!
Stands.
Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. He's shorter than she is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
he's a pretty
tall as
short
fuck.
guy. He's wearing fuck, what are they called? Fucking
Platform
Why-
shoes?
yeah.
Is he
Wrong
really that
leave.
short?
Weave.
Yeah, he's pretty short.
Up
My God.
here, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot.
Oh, yeah, they
The only
are.
bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do literally all people take things so literally?
2 people.
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
At least if I lose, it's gonna be with my people.
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble.
But you're trembling.
Also,
Even like tinted his eyes redder.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, his fucking shoulders are high on his.
I
on
think it's because he has a
body.
hunch.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's hunching, definitely. He has the gamer hunch.
the gunch.
The gunch.
Really? Because I feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although locum student Naruhodo, Mr. Esquire. Yes. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. Looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mrs. Sato?
Started taking bets.
Yeah. I mean, if we win, we can finally rent a hotel.
We're not getting paid for this.
I mean,
All
from the
betting
bets.
money. Yeah, no, I bet it on Zeke's. Can you tank this?
Yeah. I mean, we might win or lose. He's gonna die.
Yeah, but that seems like the safe bet. Wouldn't you want to bet on me so that we can rake in more money? I mean, how much was bet on me actually?
You don't want to know.
Don't worry about that.
I did a side pod for you.
So like what? You put in like 2 shillings?
Nah, I put like 4.
Sure.
Sure.
Sure. Yes.
Okay, so when I win, we're gonna get how much?
Don't worry about that.
I'll let you know. I'll let
It's not
you
about
know.
the money, Naruhodo.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not about the
great.
money. It's about the proving justice.
But we could use the money.
I can use the money.
What the fuck, Sato?
Listen, it was really profitable. And even if, like, it was like a fan
Listen.
shirt, like, is Zeke's like the Undertaker, like 5 years out of commission? Rich man.
That's what's going on in the courtroom right now.
Motherfucker, you going one-on-one with Van Zeeks.
Look at one latex bat suit Undertaker is in that Zeke's descends on in the courtroom. He shows up in a coffin.
Yeah, that's what's going on in the courtroom right now. They're hyping everyone up.
Zeke just goes to his biker face.
Yeah, no, he's about to. It's like in this corner, Ryosuke. In the other corner, from the Bailey, the Reaper, the racist prosecutor.
5 years out of commission, coming back only yesterday. Lost the
Grudge
case,
match.
but now it's a grudge match.
It's a buried
One
alive
up.
match.
One-on-one
Hell
with
in
the
itself.
one-on-one with the Eastern God, I almost said prosecutor. The Eastern prospect from Japan itself. Naruhodo
Yamasaki.
Hey, Yamazaki.
Yamazaki's team.
Ryosuke Naruho. That's not my
Yeah!
name. Yeah! It's like the crowd's going nuts. That's not my
The
not my name.
crowd's gone mild.
They call him mild.
Let's continue.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
So that all-knowing look on your face is just a coincidence, then, is it? Don't hide the truth of me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it?
No, it's because I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Lord Van Zeeks. Is that right, Mr. Sato? I mean, we knew this
Yeah.
already.
I mean, you know how you forget. I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of everyone.
Why did you buy all of them? Like, couldn't you just take them off the street? I mean,
Oh, I can
we
sell
need to
them.
save the money. You're not gonna be able to sell tomorrow's newspaper.
You just
Watch
I
me.
just want to reveal that she bought ad space.
Told you.
Come watch Naruto. Smile.
Yeah.
We're taking bets. Smile.
That's how we got the money, man.
I knew it.
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he?
The trial days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus.
The trial of Magnus McGilded. What a harrowing experience that was.
Just queer, isn't it?
It is a queer thing, isn't it?
Just a queer.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper back in Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they all are speculating various answers.
Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us!
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. There's another blatant similarity with the trial 2 days ago.
Yes, I agree.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, it's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Oh, please! I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers!
I don't know. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. He's watching you.
What?
It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo's, of your uncommon bad luck.
Yeah, thanks for that. No, this is just my luck! Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student new to London with a little way and experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight in your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, you're going to jail.
We need that money.
Look at me, Terry. Like, what?
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikatoba Esquires. I am in your death forever! I shall not forget this game!
Thank God.
Oh, Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense.
What's it, Dave?
The court session's about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once.
It's ho and
Alright then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go. Yeah! Yeah! Yes!
No! That's fucking wrong!
This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper.
The Reaper.
I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight.
I hate to tell you, but I don't think you're gonna win.
What?
Dude, you got 2 pieces of evidence, man.
Bro, you better find some evidence in that fucking courtroom.
Nah, I got this.
Fine.
It makes it even better because when Apollo talks on the screen, he's just doing all the voices like he did. It's like, man, I can't remember. This history lesson's amazing. Oh, the new cast of jury.
Your Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Is he wearing new clothes?
I now call upon
No.
the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. Oh my god, there's a lot of people.
Are you ready?
All bets are in, Nipponese boy. You are truly fascinating breed.
What? I'm sorry. What? What bets?
I told you.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about
Oh
you.
right, that bet.
That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is the appropriate description.
Chisato-san.
Don't fuck with me. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent, even though we knew he wasn't.
Ooh, not the right thing to say, my fair lady.
I mean, are you serious?
Very true and most fascinating, if dark, trial it was. The tragic conclusion came later, of course.
When I killed him.
Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end.
God. Look at that cast of jury.
Meeting councils, I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
I'm looking at the comment right now. It's not about money, it's about justice. Anyway, I need you to take a drive. Or a dive.
Take a drive.
You never know, you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
I'm glad he's back.
That's you. You're the next to AJ.
Oh my. What can I even...
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
God damn it. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that one smashed foreigner did the deed.
What? Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt they did it anyway. And that last one to you.
Sorry, didn't quite catch that.
Right. Statements, if you please. Lord Van Zeeks. So that's another reason I have to be careful with who gets voices, because some characters come back as jury members.
Oh my.
So I need to hand them out carefully.
Okay.
Jeez.
Fair.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is the student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsumi. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act.
That's amazing.
Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime, I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese.
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, didn't quite catch that.
God, the racist jury.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in the great chamber.
How many of those do you have, by the way?
Oh, I've got like 1 million. It was a brand deal. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
Bad deal. The Reaper Chalice.
Reaper Rose.
One sip and you're gonna dip.
Very well. Let's lead the inspector in, please.
That's amazing. You know fucking what's his name is gonna be like, I'm gonna get him guilty immediately.
Your name and occupation, please.
I don't know who I am.
Yes, sir.
Fish deep throat.
Inspector Deep Throat.
Tobias Deep Throat. Detective Inspired.
Oh my
That's
god.
my stage name.
Sorry.
Extra couple shillings.
Fishy Deep Throat.
Yeah, the first bit for DGS is the court is just hyper commercialized. It's gonna be like a nasty, like Final Case. There's gonna be like brand deals behind. Like,
McDonald's, the
you
fucking
buy out ad space on the fucking desks.
Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard.
Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector?
Oh my fucking god.
That's a rebel.
That's a rebel.
That looks like a fucking Hansel and Gretel. Like a female
Yeah, kinda.
Gretel. Female Gretel.
You mean Gretel?
Yeah, oh, Hanson. Or whoever. Chris Hansen and Gretel.
Chris Hansen. Rumble tag team.
Now,
Write that down, write that down.
Miss Witch, I'm gonna have to ask you to sit right there.
So what did you intended to eat this child? What did you mean by that?
What do you mean by eating?
We have your logs here. It says you intended to eat this child. What do you mean by that exactly?
Can you lay that out for us real quick?
What did
The
you
only thing
intend
you
to
should-
do?
The only
You
thing you should be eating is the back of my hand.
And you and you do realize that the solicitation of minors into your household is a crime, you know. You see.
Right.
Now.
No, that was yeah. Oh my god.
The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
Why do they keep saying is thought to be as if they don't know?
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to
Oh,
be-
hey, there we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker, unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? They don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose? See, but her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Oh my god.
Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Investments, flashbacks. Goddamn.
Investment Eve.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the morning. Afternoon. After morning. It appeared on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Oh my lord.
Heard that buzzing in the fog.
Yeah. Just imagine you're like,
Hello, is anyone there?
Scary.
he's not even running at you, he's just fucking in the wall.
Posing at you in the fucking fog.
God, running across
Freaking
the room.
Doppler effect.
Yeah. Hold on. He's just like there.
Really
Falling ass to my room.
Your mom hearing that's like, what the fuck is he doing?
It's just like, are you okay? Nah, I'm fucking.
Good cum brain, mom.
I'm
This
not.
is my mind,
I'm
Mom.
not. It's my mom.
Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will not accept the documents as evidence, if you please.
No.
Oh, continue. Oh, it's just. The knife is still in her back.
What of the weapon that was used?
Hold on. Just
Very
give me a sec, Renzi, because I need to.
Yeah.
East side. That's great. Engagement.
Rolly beat.
Rolly beat. Very important.
Okay.
I got parents.
Very good, parents!
What of the weapon that was used?
Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back.
Ouch! That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor
I learned something recently. It's called a London hello. The old-fashioned London hello. You're in this. Oh God, what scragged? Scragged looking Soseki-san, I suppose.
Scragged.
Having a golden jackknife, I would say, as an nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. Now, then, what do you know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems that she's a poor student here. Herself, I mean.
Let's look at the blade. Open it. It looks like a pocket knife.
Yeah, it's a jackknife.
Oh, pocket knife.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the blade's chipped.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that piece is still stuck in her fucking back.
Yep.
Yikes.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruto. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
There's also no blood on this blade.
Alright, that's strange. But it was in her back.
Yeah. Unless they cleaned it, but that would be, you know,
Yeah, I was about to
destroying
say.
evidence. Well, actually,
Yeah.
thank
I
you.
mean,
It
the
got
police-
messed up when they were getting it out of her.
You're right.
It's- Yeah, it didn't go like deep enough to like kill her, obviously. So it
Yeah.
just might not have gotten.
True.
Jesus, but just that small part? Strange.
Well spotted, Mrs. Sato.
What could have happened to it?
Yes. You don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you?
Oh dear, I hope so. That adds to the bet.
What? Come on.
Hey, whoever predicted murder weapon broken, you're gonna get that's like, oh damn it! Oh, shit.
No!
Shit! What?
Wait, aren't you a part of this?
I
Isn't
that's
that
the
rigging
point,
it?
isn't
Isn't
I can't read.
what?
it?
I don't think that has any bearings on it. You're a part of this trial. Wouldn't you be like more inclined to rig the?
I can't hear you from down there.
What do you mean down there?
You're a
I'm not that short. I'm not that short. I'm not that short. I'm not that short.
Pretty short for a
I'm
British
not.
man.
I'm not. Yeah, okay, maybe for a British
Or
man,
you.
but you're all giants. So.
Or you?
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems that she's...
Oh, I've read this already.
Hard to imagine she wouldn't have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. My lord?
See, but in that case, we're looking at some deep-seated resentment towards the victim.
Yeah, she was fat. I'm afraid I couldn't say.
Hold on. I wanted to do the fucking other voice, but I don't want to.
Apart from visiting secondhand workshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested that man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Yo.
Yeet.
What?
That's such a waste of alcohol!
Christ forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery.
Dude, imagine,
Yeah, baby.
it's just... Imagine every time you just fucking sock someone in the face. Pray, forgive me for killing that man, Your Honor.
Oopsie poopsie.
Oopsie doopsie. Oops, I did it again.
That one was betting against me.
Hey, that was mine. What? That's
But
fucked
your
up.
words have soured its hallowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question.
I'm sorry. What the fuck, Van? Van is like his proper name.
Van.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, is it like getting like a ball in the outfield? Like, it's like, oh, I got his hell chalice. Yeah, I have glass in my mouth, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, a shard kit went into my fucking eye, dude. I'm never taking this out.
Because if I did, it'd likely get infected because it's 1900.
And I'll die.
I'm probably dead. Inspector Gregson, Inspector Deepthroat, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony.
Yeah, you can also call me Fishy.
Yes, I respect your name change. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student.
Yes, sir.
I got a fish and chips. Very delicious. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibly, there was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattered his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he'd just bought, he was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Indeed.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here at the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident. A knife deep.
I'm sorry, that's just a really fucking stupid pose.
Yeah,
Also,
my
there's no fucking way that this is like the actual scene of the crime.
The
It's
same
just-
knife. Yeah.
Yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring.
There's 3 of them.
Bruh.
That's consistent.
I will take the photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat.
Is that cow?
Significantly more racist in this in this
I got
trailer.
a question for
Damn it.
Japanese people.
It doesn't look like. I was really hoping we could just find like, oh hey, that's not right. that's not one of these.
Enchantment table fucking books.
Yeah.
You, yeah, racist. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
If you die in that pose, I will laugh. I'm sorry. Well, luckily she's not dead, so.
Yeah.
Well, I.
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
What are you doing, Mrs. Otto?
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us all what happened.
I killed her!
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat. She was, and just wanted the woman to overtake her. Ah! She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs that thrown at my feet. Ah! I was so terrified I had to get away from there. Ah! So I ran as fast as my leg could carry me back to my accursed lodging. Ah!
Breathe!
Breathe.
A green overcoat.
Squirty! Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing.
Oh my, photographic print in full color? What will the world come up with next? The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled at the scene of the terrifying incident. That does not mean he's guilty of the heinous crime of the stabbing of the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there was nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman.
Except
stabbed
the
herself.
third party.
Give me a knife, I'll show you. A fact that the accused concedes.
Don't forget the third party.
Seems the cross-examination can prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please.
Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance.
Oh.
Damn the shreds.
Don't tear me the shreds, please.
I have nothing left to give.
Well,
Ron, I'm
first,
close.
a light fog, you say?
Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though.
That's light, is it?
Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course.
I've read that London is famous for its fog, but in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance.
How quaint.
Oh, quaint.
Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate.
I see.
At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arms.
I was nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling.
Christ.
Ugh. It's a sad ascent, and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen.
In the fan translation, the judge said, I didn't even see the horse before I was kicked in the face. It's like, holy shit. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual.
To the face, Jesus.
A fact no doubt lamented by the accused.
He laments it as you look at him and he's like, ah!
My client did not just say that.
How are you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that is what the witnesses to the crime have told us.
Yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned there were witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, ma'am.
Oh, fuck. Then we must hear their testimony.
The prosecution will of course call them to the stand, should it be necessary.
But wait a minute! At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already!
Oh my god.
No matter how light the fog must have been, no one could have seen...
Aware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Quote, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Wow.
Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through to this fog of cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Well, can I eat my fish and chips now?
No!
I guess not.
From behind, you say?
That's right. Oh no, that's not it. That's right. As you can see from this print.
Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition. Comatose, no less.
I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's been treated at Bart's.
Bart.
I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started, so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be.
Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems.
Fuck. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that was a weak objection.
Shut up.
Oh,
Mr. Natsume's belongings,
I think you'll find it's all there in... Oh, Lord. It's all there in photographic print of the crime scene. That's why is it that accent?
am I having like a trigger word to get into the voice?
Yeah, I'm like trying to like...
fish
Because, like,
deep
I don't
throat.
Fish deep throat.
It's like... I'm trying to make it the same sound as Sherlock, but then I use the rasp, and I don't want to use the rasp for him. But I might have to.
The 3 books on the floor.
That's right. Oh my god! That's...
That's right, my lord. Second-hand books. They were especially damaged after falling in the snow, of course.
I'm vetoing that voice.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get through the line, man.
The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example.
Bruh.
He's very clever, isn't he?
What do you mean?
He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hand full with his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there.
You mean to say the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back?
That must be what happened, my lord. Yes.
The defendant apparently visits a secondhand bookshop on a daily basis.
Yes. No. Yes, those. So I understand. A shop full of old English.
I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of a scholarly attention.
The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books.
Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector?
Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lounging is this place here, Bourbon Books.
You fool!
You fell right into my trap.
Also, why is that Briar Road now? Wasn't it not Briar Road
No,
before?
it's always been Briar Road.
Yeah, it's always
Oh,
been Mario.
Alright. Guess I'm...
And I think
Tripping.
I can kind of get it now, but I have to like squint my face a little, like a face of disgust. I'm just like,
A little place on the corner of Briar Road in Mersham Street. Jesus. As it happens, the accused is currently living in Lounging on the other side of Briar Road on the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Down! Something like this.
I forgot. Yeah, there's little alleyways too.
Yep.
Could have taken some alleyway.
Well, you couldn't have, because you had to cross the street.
Fair. I meant like, just like, on the map. I can't really show you.
I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be a vital. It could be important. It could be important for the bet.
Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being... Bookshop's name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
What?
Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please?
Would you kindly?
I believe it might be of vital importance.
Maybe.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes! It could be a very important clue.
Not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector.
Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say.
Could the name be any more sardonic?
He was on his way home from Bourbon Books, a second-hand bookshop he apparently patronizes.
I mean, clearly we already know, but
Yeah.
I'm curious about Preston. So the shop is called Bourbon Books, is it?
That's right. No, that's right. That's the closest second-hand bookshop to the accused's loungings. And to get from there back to his room, he would have gone right past the very... Oh, my nose. Oh, God. He would have gone right past...
Have a go. See ya, S5.
Yeah, it's fine.
Have a nice
Yeah,
night.
see ya.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
he would have gone right past the very spot where the incident took place.
If I could just confirm one point, can we be sure that the defendant really did visit Bourbon Books on the day in question?
Oh, fuck. Well, we haven't actually confirmed it, no.
Confirmed it. What the devil not, Inspector?
Well, the thing is, the shopkeeper's gone on a trip, you see. He left the morning after the incident to collect more stock, I'm told. So we, haven't been able to ask the bloke if the accused visited his shop on the day in question or not.
Well, in that case, what did the defendant himself have to say about it? What?
According to the statement he made at the time, the accused has no recollection of where he'd been.
Of course he doesn't.
The bloke clearly has his head in the clouds whenever he's walking around. Ugh. Oh god.
Okay, Jack?
Nah, there you go. My internet.
He claims he just wanders into whatever bookshop he happens to be passing and rarely notices the names.
So, it's just as I thought then.
Something the matter?
Inspector, you may continue with your testimony.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Deep throat.
Before you deep throat that fish, you asked
Yes.
for the help of the famous detective Herlock Sholmes to locate the defendant, I believe.
Stuff and nonsense.
Sorry?
That Jack in the office, that busybody, just comes and sticks his oar in whether we ask him or not.
But according to what I have here, Mr. Sholmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives.
Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without my permission.
Yeah.
I tell them time and again, whenever something happens, send word to the headquarters. Then follow your bloomin' instructions.
I see.
Fish and chips. If that meddler gets his hand on any details, we'll all be reading it in Grant's magazine next month. And you can bet your last fart that I'll be there to strip all of my hard work on the case. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting.
Inspector, if the man is proving detrimental to the Yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and deal with him.
I doubt you could deal with him.
Ah!
It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words.
Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously.
Anyway, the point is, that little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He's admitted that those books all over the pavement at the scene were the ones he bought that day.
What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Do you think our guy did it? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid.
The Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed. Yes, I'm sure they're finding him guilty, one way or another. I have to expose the undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony.
Jesus Christ. Hit him with the wool.
Oop, too far.
Bourbon books. Bourbon books.
Bourbon books, you say? Objection!
Whoa!
If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know.
This is a receipt we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident, and the details of purchase of 3 secondhand books.
And you found that in the accused's room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
Go.
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books? Y-O-R-E, I presume?
Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
What?
Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop?
Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that. Well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection! But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
I disagree. I mean, after all,
I have this street map here, if that might be of help.
Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would most certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could that be true?
It rather depends on where this other bookshop is. I do declare it maybe a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely. It is absolutely could be right.
Oh, dear.
Good deep throat, where is your book's establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that.
Fucking cracking up.
Please don't call me that.
It's like, I know it was back in my old day, but Jesus. Oh, it is me.
It turns out that Your Books
Holy shit!
is just here on the next corner of the Mershon Street going east.
I thought it would be like in the middle.
And there you have it. You can clearly see now. Oh.
I got a new bottle.
My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown the way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus.
So weird. Open your mouth so someone can fucking
Get
do it.
fucked.
If he didn't say that, I would have said, well, I might be a clown, but you're an entire circus.
Yeah, he said the
Oh, you got
circus.
that. He even shuts down your out of
He's
God
like,
damn
no.
it. He knows.
Yeah, the whole carnival.
hit you with that.
Grr, you put that glass down now, or I'll just put it up your ass.
Eat shit, dumbass.
Eat shit, dumbass.
Eat shit, dumbass.
I didn't think I'd need to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Unless he just went
I was about to
this
say, why
way.
wouldn't he go around that way?
Thank you, Inspector. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow Nipponese friend.
What?
Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Ah, ow.
You need to stop doing that before you break the wall.
It's fine. As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What do I say, eh? I had enough of the show now.
I beg your pardon. Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, We only have 5 people who can hear.
Well, yeah, I see that, but about the other point, what do you mean?
If the prosecution assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsumi is guilty.
Yeah, she's absolutely right.
You must think. You must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
It claims Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but
No way, Jose.
the assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed.
What did you say?
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. If you can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places.
You could also go in between if you really wanted to, but
If the defendant had used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back to his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around.
Yeah.
On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
sometimes you just need to walk.
Well,
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words,
well, you did just argue that he doesn't really pay attention to where he's going. Huh? What about that?
the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
Objection! But, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took back home.
I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
That's right. No. I ran out of water. Jesus. That's right. No. Watson? No.
That's right. Oh, whatever. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
I don't believe this. Oh.
He did it again.
Think of the Phantom, it's like, give me something to work with!
Yeah.
Christ! Thank you, my learned friend. And suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
But even if that's the case, the defense still...
Everyone's. Well? Oh no.
I agree with Lord Van Zee. Wholeheartedly and in every way.
What? I don't believe it. Does this mean...
We members of the jury are completely convinced now. Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Christ.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
You couldn't even hear! Holy shit, dude. Natsumi's shitting himself.
The jury's leading is unanimous. Bets are closed.
Yeah, beds are closed.
And
Well, at least we won in another way.
help. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
Brave.
Mr. Naruto, you got fucking annihilated.
No, not yet. This isn't over yet. Still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of the scales to the other way. I have to turn this around somehow.
Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial.
Your
Rights
right.
to the defense written into an antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Call it antiquated if you will. But it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summonation examination if it so chooses.
Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course we're ready. You know, I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncas refusal to throw in his alley. That was a lot of words.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Wouldn't that be like against interest since the guy was literally on trial?
You think that concept exists?
Not it. I mean, fair.
And for pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he?
If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why can't it only have been the victim?
The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
Right, I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
Your books, yes. Nice shop, that. But bourbon books, no, not worth a visit.
With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear.
Are they?
No. No.
I think it's pretty fair with the defendant admitting he was at the scene with no one else.
Oh yeah, well,
That's pretty bad.
I agree with fair play, but like, because the other ones were just kind of talking like, oh wow, she was stabbed from behind, so clearly it must have been the defendant. That makes no sense.
The first three were fine.
Your books, your.
That's nice. Well, he's a sixth one.
Your books,
When the
yes.
stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes.
One of the jurors is the defendant's landlord. I think the conflict of interest starts before fair play.
That's very true. Before his eyes.
There's a hair in my mouth.
Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to
Shut
convict
up,
this
Sam.
man already.
I mean, same. They probably. Yeah.
Oh dear.
The racist fan. I don't know. Comedy.
Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsumi's guilt now.
Why do you have to run away like that? How are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker nobody could see? This is impossible! How can I possibly make a case for the defense?
Man, why did he run when he saw someone get stabbed?
Mr. Nahodo, there's no time for grumbling. The bets are still on.
Joe the stabber.
If we want to force the trial to continue.
Yes, I know. We have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least.
Exactly. We have no choice but to forge evidence.
What? No.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination.
I mean, I had some
Yes, my lord. Whew. Just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke, you can do it.
I mean, you have that sword for a reason.
I'm not using this. Just give me a minute.
Look at him in the background. Like,
I go home yet.
I want to eat my chips and deep throat.
Hold it!
Do you think Soseki bet on Van Siegs?
Maybe. You doomed me!
I'm gonna be fucking rich.
Excuse me, but aren't you...
Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago.
Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals.
Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge.
Now, there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop.
If I could turn back the clock.
Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now.
He's just dead.
And free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't.
Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history.
Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
Dead.
Nothing too
Killed.
It's been 2 days, because investigation day 1 was the day after.
Yeah.
And then this is day 2, so it's been 2 days. Anyway.
Hold it!
You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him.
Oh, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit.
But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman.
Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced the coward. Obviously claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes.
But if that's the lies you're suggesting, do you think he would have noticed, would have concocted something a little more credible?
Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds?
I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime.
Racist.
jerk.
If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple.
It's only in its simplicity, I must admit.
Oh my! You are too kind, my lord.
Well, that went well for her.
I don't care. I'm not even from England.
Hold it!
I'm an American.
Yeah.
But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books.
Yes, I can.
Oh yes, like you drew on the map. You mean, what was it? Calabash Road or something? Yes.
Precisely.
But it seems to me that what happens is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
And at that moment, there's no proof that shows that he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you don't want to get home as quickly as possible.
Well, yes. Why is all this true?
So really, you're wasting my time.
Nice.
Nice!
I'm supposed to be convincing you here.
I have given it a lot of thought, you know. Now. I didn't just make up my mind on the whim like he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Roadway, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would.
The reason why Saseki-san may have taken the longer way home.
Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one.
We need evidence. You. Woman.
Whatever is the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Garadab, aren't you? The landlord that rents Mr. Natsume's room. The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid, you understand?
Yeah.
She's keeping up that charade? This is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you've been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice, you know. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes a lodging in your master's home, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although he's only been a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this?
Shouldn't have ever said that.
Oh my goodness me, yes! He's just the sort! What? Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache.
What's with the mustache?
The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. Garadeb really told him to have that info not leave the room, and he spills it instantly. Yeah, he did.
Like all about.
Alright.
I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something.
A bomb.
Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more.
Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already.
This dude.
Hold it!
A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes.
Get with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so's my family's.
Don't care about your family.
Lecture you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids.
Oh, I see. That must be very hard.
I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left and right and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up and fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn to dusk it is.
So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you?
Right, that's about right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. At that old bookshop it was.
No, so you blocked
What?
up the road.
Another coincidence.
Oh, that's right, Mearsham Street it was.
Mearsham Street. Bless you.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
on the map, Mr. Naruto, there are only 3 named streets.
Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point of that? Can we just get on this business over now?
Shut up.
Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it.
Fine.
On the day it happened, I was digging up Mearsham Street from dawn till dusk.
Thank you, I'll be coming back to you later.
Works.
You.
Huh? Sorry. Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask you was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh, yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget the day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. It's always worst after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself out clean, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road. That's right. I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist. Did you add that information to your formal statement? Very well might be extremely sufficient. Sorry. Extremely sick. No, I'm quite alright now.
Damn right he does a fucking kickflip.
It sends a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But he looks guilty as fuck.
He looks bad, man.
Yeah. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective.
I agree. It's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume of anything. That's something.
You must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruhodo. Cunningly.
Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again, carefully. And if any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other.
Don't hold back. Put them against each other. A house divided cannot stand. As one guy said. Can't remember.
You suck. It looks like a Lego character.
Objection!
Objection! These two statements are clearly at odds with one another.
What?
Counsel, explain yourself.
Please don't point. It wasn't me, I swear.
Well, I just want to get this done and dusted.
Well, juror number 3?
Oh, me, sir? What? What do you mean?
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely sufficient. I don't know. Just say sufficient? Significant. Okay.
Significant.
Sorry. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what has been said on the map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know that there was work being carried out on Mearsham Street, making it impassable, which means the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Mearsham Street and down Briar Road.
Oh, yes, of course. What? What do you think, sir?
Well, yeah, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way.
So the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
I suppose that must be right, eh?
Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice.
Yes! My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may.
Yes?
I don't think it all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Innocent. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Well, stay with it. What about you, sir?
The one that didn't really get localized for being too Japanese sure is mostly spoken in English, huh?
Who, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in, that's what I say.
So used for justice.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful.
Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. Strengthen our position somewhat.
Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves in their current leanings are really right or not. Maybe I should do some ninjutsu. Change their minds. If we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. You might be able to tip the balance completely.
Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent. But whatever means we have at our disposal.
Thank you, Counsel. On with the summation examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
It's always been a genjutsu.
I have to say, not guilty at this point, so I can say where this trial goes from here.
Whether it's digging up roads or digging up the truth, you got to see it through to the end, haven't you?
Look at that. Calabash.
Calabash. There it is. Yep, there we go. Calabash. Because Meerschaum Street's blocked, but...
He said he slipped. He could be that woman in the picture.
Yes!
Huh. Because none of them are so obvious, at least that I can see.
I mean, with... Do you want help or you want to do it yourself?
Yeah, you can assist us.
Yeah, well, it's not like you know what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
It's guide open.
It's like the old man and the woman are saying, well, the old man's like, oh, I fell over. And then the woman's just like, well, no one else, like, basically, and I was about to call him Nipponese. Natsume might have saw the old man fall, I guess.
That's
Doesn't
actually
explain,
pretty true. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, it doesn't explain the knife in the back, but the fall, it does.
That I forgot that he was wearing green. I forgot that could have been an accurate thing that I could comment on. Although, to be fair, most people don't wear the exact same clothes 2 days in a row, but this is an Ace Attorney game, so it doesn't really fucking matter. And also, it's a coat.
If you press him, he actually specifies that he was wearing that on the day.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it is a coat, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It is a coat, so
Right,
reasonably speaking, they probably would have worn the same coat, but...
Ryu just doesn't bathe, period.
Especially back then when people had a lot of change of clothing.
Right.
Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning.
Well, what are you talking about, Counsel?
Well, juror number 2, juror number 6...
My, whatever do you mean, sir?
I can't hear.
I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like it was loud or anything. Well, there's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates the day of the attack. He had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. Then he returned home on foot.
But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Yes, we are all well aware of all this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection! Can we really be sure of that, madam?
My, whatever do you mean?
Half of them have at least tertiary relation to the trial. Yeah, this is, yikes.
Very lucky picks.
I'm sure you're a juror number 6's account of what happened to him on that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my!
This son of a bitch! My god. I'm gonna lose my block with you in a minute! That fucking was amazing clip.
My goodness, you mean...
That's right. I'm referring to, of course,
To old man.
to the hard of hearing juror number 6.
Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today?
That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim.
Built different.
Well, look at that.
It's flat.
My goodness me! Sorry, you need a pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell.
Crucially needs to be.
On Calabash Road?
Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly... the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home.
Oh my!
You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming around there, we would have boxed this off hours ago.
And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days, Is it a crime to slip over the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it?
Oh. Yeah. My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but I'm gonna change my mind.
Change your leaning, I presume.
Yes. I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty.
Thank you. I would too! What? Is it a crime to change your mind, is it? Well...
Yoink.
Quite simple.
Me next. Yoink.
We're winning.
Well, that summation examination is concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes 2, the nose 4. So the nose have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue. Objection!
No!
Hold on.
Oh, he finally drinks. And then he crushes it.
Sucks. Could it seem churlish of me to drink my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Shut the fuck up!
Lord Van Zeeks?
Alright, let me break down this shit real quick. I see. It seems I must retract my earlier remark.
What do you mean?
The fucking jury
I
is
mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful.
Get fucked.
Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. What?
What do you mean?
Objection! I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth.
Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claimed. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, Oh, that's right. Took me the whole day and they paid me a mere measly 2 pence for it. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represent?
Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue now.
2 yards is a little less than 2 meters.
Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor.
He's saying he jumped it.
Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no.
No, what?
And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had hope to pass it anyway, so we just turned any gentlefolks back when they came. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town.
What? Ah! Pog!
Is that true? Is it?
The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsumi rocked down Briar Road. You know, that's deadly.
Yeah.
I guess.
Like, the first one was just the warm-up.
I guess.
He's like, oh, okay, so you're really trying to play, alright.
Crushed in a single sentence.
And, old man.
Cold man! You can talk!
You say that around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time?
Oh, I can't say I remember. You don't remember?
How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw, but I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it.
Ah, hell.
Yeah, the bet's not looking good.
Order! Order! Lord Van Zeek, explain yourself! My lord, if you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel.
Not the cape.
I got his cape!
My learned friend, who got that? Today's sightseeing tour of London is now over.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to kill you.
My lord, the prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand.
There we go. We're making progress.
Granted, bailiff, bring forth the witnesses.
Running their nuts.
It's next witnesses.
Mr. Naruto, do you not remember? You've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
Yes, I remember one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less.
I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness.
Alright. No matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as a witness, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing it to the very end, until this battle is over. Getting real close to my polygons.
My fucking nose. What the hell is this?
Witnesses, please state your names and occupation for the court.
Are these children?
Brr.
That's you, AJ.
Oh, God.
Constable!
Oh god, that's too
First,
female.
Meekin.
Oh, yeah.
Constable Rolly Beat, sir! Nothing to report on the streets, sir! Ugh.
And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife.
Wife?
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband I was talking about. He seems tired.
Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Are you kidding me? There's no way they're like older than 15.
23!
At least they're of legal age. Jesus Christ, you know.
Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually.
Off on gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that the meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean, and lighting and extinguishing our street lights.
There are a number of items on this list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed so long ago.
But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor.
And a man of slumber.
On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rowley?
Constable Rowley Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir.
What a great witness he is going to be.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
I was asleep.
Yes, sir.
Rolly straight crip rocking.
It was our wedding anniversary, and Rowley was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at the nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rowley and I both saw him clear as day.
Suspicious.
Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Miss Natsume at the scene. Now, let me rephrase that. The woman states that she saw the Japanese man. Their testimony is true. The alternative course of events that you established in the simulation examination will be squashed.
It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place.
Oh, okay.
It's an unfortunate chance thing. And on your wedding anniversary, too.
Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that.
Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed.
Indeed. However,
I don't care.
this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may as well have time to rest this afternoon.
What do you mean by that?
My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without a doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Then be prepared to roll up that perjury charge.
Who had bets on perjury? Who had bets on perjury? And one of those witnesses is a policeman, no less, so you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure.
Uh-oh.
Except that the man's so tired his wife has to do all the talking.
Enough preamble, counsel for the defense. Commence the cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, the jury on high alert. High alert.
Design, so. Like toy soldier and glass doll, or porcelain doll, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
Talks the entire fucking time.
No time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of the police, Miss B?
I mean,
Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job. Can you?
I thought y'all were children in the first place.
If you want to see the hang on thing.
I will be after the. I'm gonna repress this statement.
I think Rowley looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling?
What? I just finished my B.
What? Is that what he said? Beat?
Yeah.
Yeah, beat.
Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there.
Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
Oh no, Rowley, I much prefer you in uniform. And sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes.
Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy.
Only adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you'd finished your beat for the day, correct?
That's right, sir. Yes, although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end.
Oh, that'd be sucky if you
What's
told it.
that now?
My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It is that it has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder of us policemen of our sworn duty.
I feel like he got fucking dented in the head while he's talking.
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. How many times are you gonna salute, sir? And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all the Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure.
So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. Go ahead.
No, I'm like, this is the real fighting man we need in the force.
God.
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with it. Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Oh,
Desperado.
Super deep voice. Miss Speed.
Miss Beat.
puts up with me a lot being married to a Bobby like me. Wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, Pat.
Rolly?
Why are we always in a relationship? I just realized that.
Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold.
Oh,
Also-
fucking.
Also, it's Pat Rolly Beat, so patrolling the beat.
Yeah.
Stupid.
So
It's a combo. That's a combo name. I like.
I
it.
know.
They changed their names in the in this version.
What
It was
then?
he was Pat O'Malley and she was Rolla O'Malley.
Strange.
if a little over the top, perhaps.
And then kind of describe what happened next.
It's a very big performance. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold it! Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Constable?
Oh, mama.
Constable Beat!
What? I thought I heard someone call out my name. Terrible. It was like dying an animal's wail.
I'm not dying, am I? Well, I was wondering if that last statement had any special significance to you.
No, sir. Sorry to say, not, sir.
I mean, my Patricia fills my thoughts. Everything else is just noise. Oh, Pat.
Rolly?
He's wide awake now, then.
The uniform stays
Hold
on.
it!
Mm. Yep. Fucking odor. Tried to break his neck. If it got hurt, they.
Oh, women.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Miss Beat? Or Mrs.
Oh, baby.
Mrs. Beat!
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Rolly and I were lost in adoration for each other. I'm surprised you felt like you could intrude, really.
I'm surprised you felt you could ignore the proceedings of the court. Tell me, did that last statement mean anything in particular to you?
Sorry, I can't help you. Rolly fills my thoughts and there's no space for anything else.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly!
This is like fucking Chicken Little.
Yeah, you managed to stop being besotted for long enough to tug him around by his scarf from time to time.
Ace!
Abby.
Ace!
Abby. My
To the
God,
Two silhouettes.
That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction.
Two silhouettes.
Yeah, Big Smoke was fucking there.
There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man.
Fucking, they call me Mr. Boombastic.
That does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Yes, unfortunately it does.
And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby?
Oh, yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Oh. What? Yes, that's right. Of course there was a light fog at the ground, but Briar Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians.
Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you've just said?
Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day every day keeping watch on the streets, I swear to you, I saw. I'm sure as my love for Patricia is true.
Oh, man.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. I'm not even going to comment on whatever that was.
You better
What's
not.
that all about?
It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened.
It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run.
Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly.
Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
We fucked.
Right there. On Briar
Yeah.
Road.
Briar Road.
Hold it!
Down the alleyway.
Scattered something. What do you mean by that?
Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling?
I summoned thee.
Oh, what? Oh, yes, that's right. It was some old books.
Let's see, old books.
Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement.
Let me put you in this photographic tracks.
That rotten Japanese man did what he did. The rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Let's not forget that it remains to be established the defendant was indeed the attacker.
But we saw him. It was the man in the dark without question, sir.
Jesus collapsed.
The mustache, that hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything.
Any more insults you want to throw in?
He looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
I see. This is tough. They seem to be as though they're telling the truth here.
May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife.
And wife.
Now please continue.
Wife.
Yes, sir!
On jaw.
On God.
Hold it!
Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No. I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
You.
I don't know if I'm proud. What? Oh, yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obligated to stay and guard the scene.
Honorable Mr. Beat, preserving the scene of the crime is a task of considerable importance.
That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box.
Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box?
Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Well, the woman was stabbed because it wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat. The incident fell under so she could go and report it.
Ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know?
And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of 2 model citizens.
Oh, please, you're making us blush. Isn't he, darling?
Yeah.
Isn't he?
I'm already blushing. Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir.
Oh.
Let's move on, shall we?
Every time.
Bruh.
Hold it!
He's just eating this chim trap.
All right, I will be right back. Just
Alright.
give me one second.
Bro, I'm feeling like Mr. Beat over here. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, we're coming up on a to be continued, so we can throw it there. We can end it there when we get there.
Alright. And Ryan's streaming, so we could throw it to him.
Always love the rider.
Dude. I think that was one thing. I think my head was starting to hurt, and I was like, oh, fuck, I can't. This is because like I said, with the Sherlock, I kind of can subconsciously do it with the, oh yeah, it's because I go up and down with the volume. But when I was trying to do the one tone to make it sound normal, I was flexing my head so much, I was getting a headache. Because I had to focus on that part of my face. Jim Carrey, how the fuck do you do that shit?
Jim Carrey's not human, that's why.
The fucking interview. He's like, he's like, oh, you're the Grinch, and he just fucking contorts his face. It's like, oh, I thought that was makeup. You're a monster.
What are you?
I'm the Grinch that stole Christmas. I think Leonardo can do it a little bit with his like eyebrows or
Da
the
Vinci?
upper. Not Da Vinci. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Kinda.
Da Vinci.
Da Vinci?
Da Vinci.
I love Da Vinci.
Yeah. I'm glad I got Apollo, so I could like look at it. The statement says, "You're fucking balls deep."
Balls deep, nowhere to go.
He's a skinwalker. He might be. Hope he's doing well.
He was in the
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog movie. He's at peak right now.
Oh yeah, he's definitely was brought back. He also had that that movie or TV series. What was it? I can't remember. Where it was like he was playing a kid's thing, but it was something else. It was creepy. If that makes sense.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Like I can't remember if it was a movie or a episodic type thing, but it was like basically he was the host of a kids show, but then off the screen he was an unhappy man, and they were.
Oh yeah, I think I actually heard of that one.
I never really got to watch it, but I was just like I wanted to because it was Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's like always the honest man, I swear. And then watch now he's gonna fucking commit a genocide, and I'm like, no,
No, God, Larry.
Jimmy,
Jimmy.
Jimbo, get us into the shadow room, Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Larry, what are you doing as the fucking killer?
Larry, why have you reinstated the Third Reich?
Larry, why'd you do the bomb? Tragically, he's a communist. Really? I don't believe you.
No way, he's a communist.
I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I don't believe you because
I'd
you
be
said it.
surprised.
Like communist, like everyone should do everything. Type communist. I need to look up my fucking buzz terms. You know,
Your
you're a
communist
communist, you
terms.
Marxist, you what other ones? Fascists. Jim Carrey is super socialist. Oh, a lot of his interviews, he's like the fucking people are sheeple, and everyone's one
I have
collective mind.
never seen him.
I've seen like with his fucking interview with well, not like with this. I don't know if that goes into socialist, but he's like, I don't know why we all get dressed up or anything like that. I don't care. It's just like we're all like what like like he was on, like he's taking the drug where it's like, I think it's LSD or something like that, where it's basically you think you start to feel like you're a part of the universe, and then everyone's actually one mind, and blah blah blah.
That sounds like you're fucking
But
zonked.
then again, Jim Carrey always looks like he's fucking high, in my opinion. And then there was the one time he walked onto, what's it, Jimmy Fallon? He walked out Jimmy Fallon with the Illuminati symbol, and he was like, "You know what that is?" And he's like,
Strange man.
I mean, relatable man though.
You're liquid. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know.
You're killing
Light from the street lamp was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he?
We're famous for it across the globe, I believe.
We're famous for fog.
It's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course.
Oh, it is. It is. When it's thick, you can't even see the head at the end of your own arm.
You're killing me, woman. Ah!
The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was the little Japanese man we saw.
Sleep.
Can't we, darling? Can't we?
Oh. What? Yes. It was accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the nose, unmistakable, sir.
But what if?
What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I feel the same. Well, I'm winning the bet still.
I'm making money.
I'm making money no matter what. Oh, who says it's on you?
You said I was betting on you.
I mean, I got a some your way, but that doesn't mean I put all in. I mean,
Just blinks how many times she puts in.
So, like, you remember that one time when
when
Gildan,
you-
like,
when
tossed
you
that
bet-
coin?
McGilded.
McGilded.
My McGilded bucks.
My
Only
Somalian.
McGilded land.
McGinnis.
McGinney.
McGinnis.
You gonna take it to McGilded land
Well, it's no use now. He's dead.
in McGilded Park.
Gilded Park is dead.
What? They just destroyed the park.
No, it's like
Rebirth.
Poison Ivy. It's like Poison Ivy. It's like if she dies, the whole forest dies.
They just burned the park to the ground when he died.
Good riddance.
the member of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Bless you.
Wait for the bets. If Kazuma-sama were here,
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I think he would try to find a new way to make you win the bet.
In a contradiction.
And a contradiction, you know, so you can win. Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate. Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion.
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Are you single?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you so. It seems like you don't believe in our testimony, is that right? Is it? Well, out with it.
What? No. It's really not that at all. Thank you for telling me, Sam. A little late, but thank you for telling me.
My husband's a policeman, remember? I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like. Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one.
Please do.
And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is?
Why are you always assaulting me?
That won't do.
No, I won't do it all.
That
That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute Rolly will.
I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down.
If you'd like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Miss Beat, might that appease you?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely.
Trying to think of.
Wouldn't it, darling?
I have no say in this.
I couldn't even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene.
Please.
How about you do?
How about?
Yes, we know that there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say.
Those purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question.
After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I'm a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rolly.
Shut up.
And what was your husband doing at the time?
Wife.
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest.
Jesus.
He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard. Don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime.
Well, Miss Beat, seeing as you've regained to the court details of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene?
Yeah, let's check it out. There's only 3.
I was trying to see if I could find a face print in the snow anywhere.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening?
No.
There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it earnings? And there was a meal for someone. And the last one was definitely the thingy gummy something.
I want to punch you in the face.
You see?
The thing among us, then.
Yeah, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
They were all along those lines, I'm quite sure.
But you said there were 4 of them.
Yep.
He said, there were indeed, what the fuck? Indeed, there were books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it.
Your mask is mine.
What did I tell ya? So I think it's very mean that the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
No!
I think it's mean.
Ah! You know, I'm such my petition. Answer to me! Dude.
That is the only time that sprite is used.
Jesus.
Christ.
Terrifying.
Zeke says it.
Yes, she really is.
Terrifying.
Yes,
I think we lost this. Unless we make a bet.
This is a really long post.
yeah, I don't know why it was so long.
Hold it!
Fuck.
No.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, wait. I can do this.
Excuse me.
That's
Excuse
faster.
me.
That's
I don't know if
faster.
it's actually shorter.
Mi amor. My
It's-
love. Oh.
Slightly faster.
Yeah, it's appreciated. The effort.
Damn it
You
all.
run any percent. Skip through the hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on, cancel.
Uh-huh.
1, 2,
Careful.
3,
Careful. Careful.
4.
Quickly to the present. Love to see it.
Anyway,
Badge.
fuck.
Establish the crime scene thing first.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Objection.
I don't know if either work. I know one of them.
Okay.
Definitely.
So you're saying that there were 4 books?
That's right, I remember all of them.
Yeah, I think the other one would have worked, because I would say it should work, because there's only 3 titles listed.
But I guess specifically because she's talking about the scene, you should probably use the one that shows the scene.
Yeah, true.
The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's the yearnings, beautiful someone, and the thingy gummy something.
The thing ain't gummy something.
I'm sorry, Miss Beat. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no, what flaw?
Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4.
What?
Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime.
Look at this photograph!
As you can clearly see, there are only 3 books.
That can't be, I saw them. Oh, I know what it is. Yes, you can't fool me.
Sorry.
It's that big old lump of a dead body. That is the larger corpse is blocking the view of the 4th book, that's all.
Damn.
Let's at least try to remember the poor woman isn't dead, even if we were insulting her size. No, I'm sorry, Miss Beat. But Mr. Natsume could not have possibly dropped the 4 books you describe.
Why not?
Fascinating. And from your asserted tone, something you can readily substantiate with evidence, I presume.
Evidence.
Counsel, you will present evidence to substantiate your claim or withdraw it. What proof do you have that the accused did not drop 4 books?
The list. Check it twice.
Take that!
Uh,
The evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt. Mm-hmm. Yes, this receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed.
No.
Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. Which means that your powers of observation, madam, cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied. Though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
go!
Because the shards are connected.
What book did she not name? Japan Six is prepping the loot.
Plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend.
Or not.
What is it this time?
Okay, let me pour a drink. I'll toast to this even. What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair?
Decent wall right through me.
But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you.
What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast.
Mm.
To the policeman's wife in her entirely accurate testimony in every respect.
Oh,
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection! But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books.
Right. Only 3 can be seen in that print.
That print? You mean to say...
Oh!
Allow me to present another, one that shows the victim's hand.
Why
Here
would,
you are.
why would you wait?
Have we seen that book before? Oh,
It's
we've seen that
weird.
book before. I don't believe it. It's the fourth book. What is
the
that?
fourth
The
arcana.
law. I can't read that. Fuck.
Lion.
The Lion's Pride.
As you will observe, the fourth book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
I fucking read it and then it cut me off right when I was reading.
No.
The Lion's Pride.
Yep.
There were, fucking the couple's wearing like a sneed. Order! Order!
Yeah.
Yeah, there you see it. You look.
No wonder it pulls.
It-
It's fucking
Yes.
thing.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Happy wife, happy
funny.
life.
Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Miss Beat, the titles once again, if you'd please.
Oh, yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
Bro.
The picture of Monsieur Lecourt.
Cool.
Oh, what's it yearnings?
The Canterbury Yearning.
A meal for someone.
A meal for Garibur. In fact, bro.
Oh, God, bro.
As the court has just heard, the witness remembers that the book's titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details.
I was about to say.
Miss Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional.
No.
Maybe for a British person.
Yeah.
You hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Do I have to kill him? Oh, yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Persistent. Flawless.
But there are only 3 books on the receipt. And Miss Beat mentioned 4.
Oh, there is nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the fourth book is that which is shown in this photographic print. I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim.
Says who?
The victim was holding her own book?
Well, why wouldn't you assume that?
I mean, it's fair.
I wonder what became of the fourth book.
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard.
I mean,
I have it here as evidence.
Give.
no, that's pretty. Give. Let me examine.
Fine. You will submit this in the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel.
Yes.
My pleasure, my lord.
You're fucked.
And again,
That
this isn't
doesn't
a
look
case
all that
of,
burnt.
Again, this isn't a case of like just not keeping it. It's like not relevant until you pointed it out to be relevant. There's,
Oh my
there's a
goodness.
reason why it's not presented.
There it is.
Bruh. God, that burnt mark.
Those
was
are like good-looking burns, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burnt.
You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not in the later pages.
What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
Huh. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me?
Give me that.
Flag.
Thank you.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Let me see. It's a book entitled The Lion's Pride.
I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Hey, wait a minute! The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard of this book by a name that... whatever. And very recently, too.
It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo.
This can't be!
B.
Bees! Fat woman hand.
Just took a bite out of it.
Fuck. I left burn marks on it?
Molten lava mouth.
Fucking,
Yum.
imagine if a juror committed murder.
I have nothing further to add.
Add that to the predictions.
Stop it.
What? I mean, obviously I don't fucking know, so I wouldn't be able
know.
to like, say.
I know. But you
Seem
just saying
surprised, my learned friend.
Just jinx me.
But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spureth longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Futile. I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we said is true.
Don't need to interpret that as you will. What are you talking about?
What does that even mean?
Not even saying words anymore.
I know it's like it don't need to. Does that mean? You know what? I'm not even gonna play with your fantasy. Jesus!
Isn't that right, my darling?
Break his fucking neck.
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat.
You're already married.
Perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions.
That whiplash.
Should the court waste any more times on the Nipponese travesty?
Racist.
Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already?
No.
You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence.
Yeah.
This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruto, I'm afraid we are terribly in a precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, it could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you do now? Objection! I'm not done yet.
No.
No, my learned friend, it's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say.
Fuck's sake.
Hold on, I have a fucking question.
Mm.
Something that'll be answered in here. Lanky man with a mustache.
He
That
killed
woman.
him.
He stabbed his wife.
Not he didn't stab his wife, but they
He
could
thought
have
that was his wife.
easily recreated it. She even had the book burned in her hand. You know, things are like leading up to that.
So they wanted him out of the fucking house.
Yeah, so they faked a crime.
God. And he was like, "Get me out of here!"
I mean, they tried to like politely let him down by saying it's cursed, you know, and
Yeah.
you know, trying to like suffocate him in his sleep. Not really, but like he woke up feeling like he was being choked. So there's a possibility that
God.
they were like trying to like siphon something for, you know, like
I was about
put
to
in
say, it's
gases
like-
or something to like make him wake up in his sleep like needing air.
Oh my God, that's amazing. It's just like they're choking him, and he's like, "Oh, he's waking up!" And he runs upstairs.
Several interpretations of just strangling him near death in his sleep and then running away.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they tried to let him down nicely, and then it didn't work out because like the wife clearly
Fucking
doesn't
idiot.
like the guy.
Yeah.
So you know, trying to get him out, and then realizing he's just not gonna leave on his own, and then faking a stabbing.
That is strange how we never found the woman though.
Exactly. We don't know anything about the woman. We have a picture of her, I guess. That doesn't really do anything. It could have been.
She's in the
completely
hospital.
They could have easily like kind of what I think they
somebody.
what I think they did is they actually like learned about this Olive person who's been in a coma for a while, and then they realized we could manipulate the facts a little bit here, you know, like something like that. Like somebody who's already being treated, and then they kind of manipulated it into being that way. I don't know if that's going to be true. In fact, I kind of doubt it, but it's just a possibility.
Right.
It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Boorish.
Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be lawless hole indeed, or a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this.
Oh? Really, on God?
All women are quit.
I am, to my shame, a still very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr. Naruto, that's way ahead of your time.
One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. So the court will hear you now.
Funny.
Funny joke.
Go ahead, Mrs. Sato, please.
Got it.
Very well. Try, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further?
I'm gonna kill you.
That's not a
Oh, bad.
That is not admissible in court.
Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see.
Ah. Hold on.
Oh. Strange.
Alright.
What did you do?
One sec. My OBS decided to just be OBS is what it decided to do. I had to fix it real quick.
Believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
Hey!
Mr. Naruto, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Don't worry, I already did that.
Oh.
Yes, I understand, and thank you, Mrs. Sato. This is it. Mrs. Sato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord.
What?
I'm close.
What?
Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case and hitherto been overlooked.
The knife.
Take that! The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. And the book. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must regard the prosecution of the matter. I afforded you this opportunity. You led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear?
No, yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Naruto, please think carefully. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track.
Yes, I think you might be right.
Counsel? Precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which this fourth book conceals?
No, the book was on fire.
Hey, what's that?
Present.
Are you good, you fool?
I'm a fool, I know!
You're gonna end up like this book in a second.
Shut up!
Ah! The flipper!
The flipper.
The feared Batman villain who flips a coin but doesn't have a damaged face. The flipper!
Just has another fun face.
Got it! I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question.
Hit it from the back.
Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp!
So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection! Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend?
Oh.
Were I to concede this point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that the fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide?
Charred book. There's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory.
So explain the theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage the story Tome has suffered?
My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner.
Pardon.
You already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor. After all, it's obviously her.
Duh.
Well, what if it wasn't?
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
How can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry.
Well, funnily enough, jury members related
Funny you
to
say
this.
that.
Counsel, the defense response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of the trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book?
Take that!
Old fuck.
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb.
The landlords.
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But, out of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my goodness me! I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Are you shut the fuck up?
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
Don't make me pull out her lock.
This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house.
What sort of incident, Counsel?
Not sure that was happening at the same time. Never mind then. A fire, my lord.
It's like
Or so they say.
fucking,
Actually, they said that was about the same time, so we don't actually know for sure. But
yeah, they said, oh, it smashed the windows on him.
as of right now, if we're bringing their credibility into question, we have to bring that time into question.
Yeah.
I like to think that, like, the wife thought that was the lady he was flirting with, and then just, like, planted the book on her, and then stabbed her, and then planted the book. It's like, oh, and I'll show you!
Wait to say it was happened in the blink of an eye, you know? The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bolly thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bolly furniture started going up as well. Worst of it, I lost my favorite book called Lion's Pride, it was.
Oh, he's pulling the
The
book.
Lion's Pride. By Jove, the very same title that's the subject of this debate!
Oh, dear me!
This is risible. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime.
Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb even amid the flames.
Oh, well, I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolling?
Yes! Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. Just choke me.
Yeah, imagine the police actually missing stuff they couldn't possibly have known about.
Yeah.
Instead of just not doing their job.
Yep.
Add on my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. I backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen.
Oh,
The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Oh, goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there was no report of the Garrideb's window pane being broken.
That's quite true. We also saw no signs of broken glass when we visited the Garrideb household. Is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and...
Please. Let's not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you honestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garrideb's wife?
Yes.
I believe it's a possibility, my lord.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, that's quite enough. I figured.
That's
Who said that?
Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're a coward. A mean coward. Really? Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly? Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake? How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right, Queen.
Oh, here we go.
Now, how long have we sat here now, listening to this Nipponese spouting off his fancy foreign theories? But, I think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim
Think about it.
is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene, too.
I do declare you're right.
I don't care.
Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh,
Well,
Same.
you lying fucking
Careful.
bunnies. Bunnies.
think so? Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement.
There we go again.
What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks?
Whatever.
Fucking drinking. In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings.
God, how many times has he poured? Like,
But then one
Drinky, my
must always
Slurpee.
exercise my little Baja Blast, my my double berry cherry. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage.
Dr. Perry, Dr. Perry, Dr. Pepper Cherry.
No, wait. The mysterious fourth book still hasn't been...
If the books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time.
Can't believe that was originally meant for Godot.
That's scary.
What, no forgive the discourtesy this time?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty!
Oh God.
Guilty.
Well, we're gonna have to do
Voice
this.
is not what I expected.
Guilty.
Guilty.
It's a very refined voice for who he is.
Here we go again.
Guilty.
Guilty. Did they
The
break
bell!
it again?
No!
Thank you for that unambiguous response.
That's choice now. It's over.
Mr. Naruto, don't give up.
Mrs. Sato.
I still got the bet going on. Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting.
Of course, round 2. The defense has the right to another examination to this point. I want my money. You could still convince the jurors to change their mind. You have one more chance.
Did that on me.
My lord, the defense asked to exercise its rights to a summation examination.
Again?
Do you believe you still have tricks up your sleeve?
Zeke's gonna absolutely fucking slosh during every trial. At least Apollo has the decency to do it beforehand. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. There's no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined.
Here's a to be continued.
Alright.
Good place to stop for now.
Oh, yeah, it's like a little after 1, actually.
At 110.
But we will return to solve the case.
I was feeling like Beast, or whatever his fucking name is. Tired.
Died?
I said I'm tired. He
Oh,
could have died.
Okay,
What?
I thought you were saying, like, I feel like they did, no, you just feel like it.
No, I feel like they did. They were a part of it. They were in on it. Bruh. Sleep.
Consider the defense counsel can suck me through my jorts.
Jesus
Then you won't have
Christ.
to cool zoom it.
True. Oh, well. It's too late now.
It's far too late.
Well,
Dog.
Well,
Good evening.
goody. Jesus Christ.
I gotta be sure, bro.
Save.
Alright, there we go.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
When we can be next.
yeah, well, we'll be back on Tuesday. Because it's Thursday. Unless we come back on Saturday, but I don't even know if we want to do. I mean, we could just start calling you Quitter Boy instead of Voice, but what the fuck is wrong with you, Sam?
Twitter boy.
I do not want to full send this to 4 a.m. considering I have to be
yeah.
up tomorrow.
Yeah, we
yeah,
got classes
okay.
going back to being in session. We gotta be fixing it.
Yeah. So, I mean, we could do Saturday. We could start introducing Saturday as a normal stream day.
Very possible.
Because if we're gonna be cutting off at around midnight-ish, which I presume is how we're gonna go for it. I know it's a little later than midnight right now, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
Good to be continued at least.
yeah. So if we like regularly start cutting it off at midnight, we could add a Saturday stream,
Maybe.
but we can talk about that behind closed doors. Figure
Yeah.
that out later.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah. But either we'll be back on Saturday or we'll be back on Tuesday. Who knows? We'll find out later.
Did I accidentally call that? I just realized that. Did I fucking... I'm like, imagine if the person in the juror actually was a part of it. And then the fucking what's-her-name proved. And I was like...
Well, he did say specifically committed a murder. And Same said, you don't have to add that. Because it wasn't specific enough.
Okay, then that's cool. Good.
Better?
Doesn't
No
count.
murder's been committed.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah. Now.
Soon.
Like, like it's just declaring like you like lose the case. And it's just a second. Like, all right, you've been what? Oh, we just gotta tell her. Oh yeah, she's dead. Okay.
Oh yeah. Both of them.
Oh,
Hang on.
who's the other person that died? What the fuck?
That's for you to find out.
It's not what I said. It's close enough.
Yeah.
Same
Ish.
feel.
Well,
All I said was that it didn't need to be added.
true.
Fair.
True. I only
Alright.
expanded upon it.
Expanded.
You can throw it over to Ryan. He's live right now.
Yeah.
Ryan. Raid Shadow Legends.
There we go.
There we are. God, I love
There we are.
observation examinations.
Oh, so good.
They're fun.
Reason why is up to interpretation. Alright,
Okay, Sam, you just make
Whatever.
everything not fun.
whatever you say. Well, I mean, it's not like he's gonna just say, "Oh yeah, no, somebody just fucking
Yeah,
somebody kills him." Yeah, like
Right. But it's like,
but I'd keep any of that until instead of alluding to it, let's keep it. We'll say it in the moment.
close.
You
Yeah.
know, just putting those thoughts in people in their heads is not
Right.
good. Keep them guessing, you know.
Keep going. That's what I'm guessing. Blart is a mall cop.
What about Paul Blart?
I said he is a mall cop.
Where did that come from?
This in my head. That's one of the thoughts I have.
There you go.
God.
He is a mall cop. It's true. He also died on the International Space Station.
Wait a second.
this is I was not familiar with.
Me either.
You haven't seen Blart Harder?
No, I don't want to now. Oh my goodness.
I don't want to
It's
see his
almost done.
tragic death scene. That's unfortunate.
When he sacrificed himself to save the station.